Hello.
Gotta turn down the volume. Oh shit. When you spoke, the desktop audio just went red.
Oops.
Whoops. Oh my gosh. Oh! Yay! New outfit! Bunny now. I'll
Hell
do this.
yeah.
I'll do this in the bunny fit.
Yay.
Yay, bunny fit. BIZREN jump scare. Yeah! This bunny fit was supposed to be for Easter. I was a little late on the rigging. But we got there eventually. Yeah, I think I'm going to... Wait, one second. Okay, that looks good. Okay, we're covering less of the screen now. We're very close to each other. I can smell you. Nice. Nice.
That's good because I just took a shower and I conditioned my hair 3 times.
Wow. That's nice. So smelly. Okay. So, here we go. I already loaded in the PSD, but I haven't done literally anything yet, so... This is gonna be from... 0. And I'm gonna make a folder to save him in. Alchemist guy. Save. Okay. Alright. So... Okay, there's a lot of skin tone layers. We're going to trim them down a bit. Let's see. Okay. So this is okay. So this is skin tone. Basically, gonna get rid of all but one, pretty much.
Oh.
Yes. Because if these layers are just like the skin tone, then we're just gonna take one and clip them to all of the relevant places that they should be clipped to. Actually, I'm not sure what that layer is yet. Okay, so we're just gonna start with deleting those and see what happens. Okay. And it'll help performance a little bit too, once I get rid of some of these layers. Okay, so now we have this and this here. Which I think we're just gonna take this one. And make it big. Gonna name it. And now delete. I'll lock that. Try to get this piece. There we go. Delete. Okay. It's like kind of transparent somehow.
Hmm?
It's a little bit transparent.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, okay. Like on top of the skin tone. Okay. Does that look like the right skin tone?
Let me double check
Or is it a
him.
little bit darker? I mean, we
Oh.
could always
Yeah, we can always
adjust it. Okay. Yeah, it'll be easier to adjust when we clip it to everything that needs to be clipped. So I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. Okay. And we could have a skin tone slider on this guy as well.
Yeah.
So, better to have it really light in the beginning than really dark. It's easier to adjust light into darker than vice versa. So this is good. Okay. So now we're gonna go through and we're going to clip it on anything that is skin. And I think I'm gonna take off his clothes first. Scandalous. He doesn't have, well, I guess he's a guy anyway. I was gonna say, like, he doesn't have nipples drawn or anything, right?
No.
I'm thinking, for now, yeah, let's just...
I keep sniffing you whenever I drink my water.
Hell yeah, brother. Okay, gonna grab skin tone. Time to do some clipping. Okay. There we go. Alright. Yeah, now he's got his skin. And I'm thinking... I'll put it, the draw order for the skin tone at like 7. I'm also gonna move it up in the file hierarchy. Slowly, but surely. I guess, yeah, below the clothes. And the eyes. So, if you couldn't guess by now, first step when I rig is to figure out kind of like layer, draw order, and clipping, hierarchy, stuff like that. So what I'm doing now is just kind of organizing things a little bit. I'm pretty bad with organizing like this part of the model where I'm like, you know, organizing the actual layer folder structure. I usually do all of my organization just in draw order and then, you know, in the actual deformers and stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, but sometimes it helps to kind of order things here because if two things have the same draw order, then their order is prioritized how they are in like this folder structure here. So in this folder structure, the eyebrows and this eyelid are going to be on top of the eye skin despite them all having the same draw order. So it helps a little bit to tweak things like that too. And I just want the skin layer to be below the eyes and the clothes. The clothes are up here. So yeah, it's kind of what's going through my head right now. Next thing I want to do is I want to lock the skin tone layer so I don't keep clicking it by accident, and I'm going to grab the eyes. And I'm just going to select everything that's on the eyes except for the skin, and I'm going to move it up in draw order. And I'll do the same thing with hair, front hair that would be on in front of the face. In general, you want the head to be higher in draw order than the body, and the body higher than the legs. Just makes things easier. So that's why we do these things to start. Yeah, so that should be biblically accurate. And it helps to do all this draw order stuff before you start rigging anything. I'll put it at like 800. Okay. And we're gonna clip the eye to the sclera. And we'll clip the iris to the eye. I think that's the wrong one. This one. There we go. And the eye shine will also be clipped there. Whoop. Cool. So that's roughly how I do that. Next thing I will do is once I'm not going to worry about the other eye because I'll just copy things over anyway. Normally I work on the other eye, but this one's more visible. The hair covers that one, so I'm just going to work on that one first. Before I get too far and before I start making folders, I select everything. And I guess I'll also select the skin tone as well. Well, no, I'm not going to select the skin tone. I auto-generate a basic mesh. Because I can always tweak the meshes later. Okay. For the hair, or one way we can do this is just kind of select the head. See how much is selected. Okay. We don't want the neck in this selection. We don't want coat parts. And we don't want the back hair in this selection. We just want everything on the head. Okay, and also the mouth, of course.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So why not the back hair for the head?
Well, what I'm selecting right now is for draw order purposes. I want to basically take all these pieces and put them up in draw order.
Oh, okay.
So the back of the head can stay in the back. That one's fine where it is. But I want to bring everything in the head up to maybe at least like 600 draw order, and then I'll take the hair and bring that up to a little bit higher, like 650 or something.
Hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll also deselect the eye because I already fixed the draw order for that. The eye is at 800. And the eyebrow, the eyelid. There we go. So what I have selected is everything in the head except for the eyes. Good. So yeah, I'm gonna bring those up like 100. It's okay that the other eye got swallowed. It's alright. Or actually... I guess I'll add that eye as well. Oh. Oh, I need to go up. Okay. These. Right. Okay, now we can bring that up to like 600. Alright. Okay. And just for... yeah, so that's that. We'll keep the body at around 500. And the rest, we can kind of... we'll get there when we get there, I guess. Next I want to single out the hair that will be in front of the face. And the goggles. So I'll grab all of this. Yeah. Oh, I like this hairstyle on him. That's nice. This will bring up to like... I don't know. That, I guess. It's fine. Or I guess we do want that to be above the eyes as well. We'll bring it to like 800. Yeah, that works. Okay. Cool. Oh, and then this coat texture should probably be clipped to the right place. Excuse me. Yes. Cool. Oh, I wonder the liquid. Yeah, I definitely want to try adding some liquid physics to this. I think that'd be cool.
Oh, I should have provided like a maybe like a circle mask on there.
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, I could work with that.
Okay.
Yay! Yeah, if you get like a little like liquid circle at the top, then it'll be cool to turn into like a liquid.
So that would be skinning, right? Masking.
No, I wouldn't be using skinning on that. It would be, yeah, I don't, oh, I could use it as a mask, but I feel like how I'll do it is I'll have like the surface, like the circle, just make like a, like kind of a circular-ish thing there, and I'll warp that and, you know, make that circle all liquid physics, and then I'll just maybe glue the rest of the liquid to the edge of that circle.
Okay.
To the edges of that circle. That's probably what I'd do. Yeah, I'll probably glue it to like the outer edge of the circle here. So I could warp that, and I can even make it turn. I don't know how to describe this with just my mouse here, but yeah, it'll work. It'll work. I just need like a indicator of the surface here.
Okay.
And you can make it like a, you know, pretty wide circle, because I could just warp it into the right position, so. Yeah. Okay, next thing I do is I'll start organizing shit. So, I'll just select the head, including the nose and the mouth. Excluding the neck. And I'll just put it under a head warp. And the goggles can go there as... oh wait, no. Goggles are already there. Okay. Oh, right, I also want the clothes to be pretty high in draw order, because the skin layer is on top. That's right. I remember now. So we'll grab all of the clothes. Naked. There we go. What draw order is this? It's at 600. And what is your shirt at? 700. Could I bring that down? If I bring skin tone back down to 600 and I put it on top of the eye skin, that works. Okay. Nice. So I could take this head and I can move it down and it should... no. Okay. Everything in the head. What else? Okay, so just the head. Alright. And now these pieces, I'm gonna move them higher up in this hierarchy. Very slowly. To move them above the clothing so I don't have to mess too much with draw order. riveting. I'm just gonna move it all the way up here, all these pieces. There we go. Now it's where I want it. Okay. That just gave me an idea. I kind of want to try giving him like a Chad toggle. That'd be funny. Like mewing.
Yeah.
Handsome Squidward type shit. That'd be funny.
Senpai toggle.
Yes. That's another thing I want to do. We can try some interesting tech for getting this nose to look good. What we can do is I can grab like literally any other small layer somewhere. I can even just like use the, I don't know, the sclera or something. I can duplicate it. And I can create a nose mask that will, or I guess I don't even need to, oh no, yeah, I can create some kind of like nose, like use another layer to turn it into a nose. So that when he turns, this line kind of turns into a curve for like the edge of the nose.
Oh.
And I could fill it. So that'd be pretty interesting to try. I could even, yeah, I could use a nose mask to hide this line too when he's looking straight ahead. And so as he turns, then the line shows up and it shows like a contour of the nose. I think I could do that. Since boys do be having a more defined nose usually in this art style. We'll play with it and see what we can do. But okay, now that I've figured that out, what I'm going to do... Excuse me. Oh, the skin tone layer is affecting the clothes. If I bring that down, then it won't cover the face. Okay, I think I'll do 2 skin tone layers actually. One for the face and one for the rest of the body. That'll just make things easier. At 600. He looks like a clown with this setup.
Looks like he's wearing like eye mask and like a lip mask.
Yeah,
Like
oh
the kind used
yeah.
for skincare.
Oh yeah. He's very on top of his skincare routine. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him. We will... head and ears. Cool. And we'll we'll change this one to not be clipped to the head. There we go. That should make things a little bit easier. Face, skin. Okay, good. Now back to working on warp structure. Okay. Head. And these dots. What are these tassels? Oh, okay, they're on his arms. Got it. What would you call this part of a coat? Like coat, neck? Maybe? Collar?
Yeah, collar.
Okay. 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 Blah, gnats. Meh.
Oh no.
Gnats flying in my face. There we go. So now, coat collar. There we go. Epic. Next. Just gonna put these under coat. All of the liquids in tubes. And the strap. Put this under just strap. Okay. I guess those can go under coat. So my method here is just kind of not really necessarily thinking about how I'm going to be rigging them. These general warps here are just for navigation and for organization for now. Most of my rigging is probably going to happen within these warps. So like within head I have hair and goggles and head, and obviously those are going to need their own warps as well. But this just kind of makes it easier to grab whole sections. You know, like when I go to do like body Z, for example, I'm basically just going to need to grab everything in the torso and the head, and so that helps to have these already in general area warps like that. And I can always adjust them later as I'm rigging, but I like to start with just kind of a basic structure first. Oh. Looks like there's a straggler there. I'm gonna fix that. Okay. These are sleeves. I guess I'll go ahead and slap these under arms. Belt. Sure. And what I'll usually do is I'll do like one big pass over everything, and then I'll go through and make smaller warps within them. What's going on here? Crotch, line, pant top. Okay. I'll just make this shirt. I could just go ahead and combine belt and crotch to make a hip, maybe. Okay, shirt, pants. I'm just going to grab everything in the legs, and I'll just make a legs. There we go. These are gonna go into arms, the hands, or the gloves rather. Okay, and then, oh, good thing we made a hip warp already. You could just slap the actual hip in there. Neck is gonna get its own warp. Chest can go honestly under shirt, and we can rename that warp to chest. Hand, arm, arm. Let's go under arms. Shoulders. I'll put that under chest for now. Same thing with collarbone. Legs. Ah, gnats. Blah, 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 blah.
I'll
Sad.
swat them for you. Ugh.
Blah, 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 blah. Gnats. They're getting more and more confident. Or just, they don't give a shit if you swat at them. They don't give a shit. They're like, whatever, I'm here. Just realized it's kind of redundant to have my bunny ears and also the halo. I'm gonna put away my halo for now. Oh. Okay, never mind. That's good. Okay, and then the coat back flap, we'll put that under coat. Cool. So now we have a basic organizational structure here, which helps. And now we go through and organize some more. So in the head, I want goggles to be on their own layer. Goggles. For the goggles, I see you have the lens here.
Yeah.
Would it be possible to have like the shiny bits on a separate layer?
Oh.
At least, the rim, keeping the rim shiny bits is fine, but like getting this part of the shiny.
Okay, yeah, I can go ahead and color over it. Yeah.
Yeah, so we can rig that to move with the lenses.
That'll look nice.
Yes. Those. This one. Nose. Mouth. Face. And we'll put that under here. There we go. Face skin will go under face as well. Cool. Now I'm going to delete this eye. Goodbye. I'm gonna grab. We're gonna be doing this part a lot. I like duplicating. Flip. There we go. All right. now that I've got things organized a bit, I'm gonna start cleaning up my list of parameters. So I like to select all of these angle inputs, put them under a folder. I could export my parameter setup into like a JSON that I just import, but I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna do it. And then I grab everything related to eyes. Brows. Though I don't need all of them. Oops. Then I delete these default hair move parameters. And then breath, I'll just make a miscellaneous for it. And then I like to do some color coding. If it'll let me. There we go. I'm just gonna have one for physics, and I'll have one for toggles. There we go. Rainbow. Okay, what I don't use for brows, I use brow Y, brow angle, and form. Because X doesn't make any sense. When do people's eyebrows go in the X direction? That makes zero sense. I don't find, like, I have yet to find anything useful to use those for. So I don't use them. Y, angle, form. Okay. And then I just get the fuck rid of the X. Okay. And then also another thing I do before rigging anything, if I remember to do it before rigging anything, is I'll do some basic toggles. So mainly I do the bald toggle a lot. It's funny. It's a funny toggle to have. Everybody likes bald toggles. Oh my god. Everybody likes bald toggles. They're funny, but they're also very practical. They're just useful to have because it's hard to, you know, rig shit in the face if the hair is covering it, right? So it's easy to just have a toggle while you're rigging to just turn the hair off. It makes it easier. So that's the practical reason why everybody has a bald toggle, because it's very useful for riggers to be able to hide parts of the model. It's very helpful. And I used to even, while I was rigging hair, if it's like long hair with a lot of like complexity to it, like cherry, for example, I even have a parameter on your model that moves all of your hair to the side. So I can look at just the hair and how it moves without anything in the way. So those are just like useful things, and it's easier to make those toggles when you haven't rigged anything yet. Okay, so there's the hair. So I'm gonna make a bald toggle. Bald. The default is here. Okay. And I like to move it up so it can slam on the head and make the head wiggle. That's funny. And the first thing I will actually rig here is goggles. I'm going to grab everything within goggles, and I'm gonna make a bald warp for it. So when he becomes bald, the edges of these goggles come in a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow. Nice. Cool. And then I guess I'll also add a toggle to remove the goggles. Goggle. Sure. This time default will be at 1. Cool. Also, go ahead and toggle off the jacket, maybe. Because why not? For the coat, I kind of want it to come from the sides, maybe.
For the goggles shine, would it be easier if I just send you like a PSD with just the goggles?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as like the canvas size is exactly the same and stuff.
Okay.
So like don't crop it or anything.
Alrighty.
So I can just slap it in and it'll be in the right place. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a magical girl transformation.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, I just realized I put them all in the wrong keyform. Oh well, I'll just rename this parameter to coat off, I guess. Rip. And I'll make the default it's kind of cool transition. But yeah, that's also a good example of another helpful toggle from a rigging standpoint. I'm also gonna have a toggle for the strap. This OP is so good. I haven't finished this anime though. I really need to finish it. This is Sangatsu no Lion. Oh, I kind of want to do something crazy with this. I think that'll be fun. We'll have the strap just like disappear on this toggle. But with the tubes, I think it'll be fun if I can do it. If I put them in a warp. Blue tube. You hear that? Have you ever heard of that hit YouTube? That hit video sharing platform called BlueTube?
I haven't.
No, I'm just making a joke because the tube is blue. That was so lame. Green tube. A yellow tube.
Okay. Okay, I fixed the goggles. And I didn't know that I had the goggles and not cut on one of the layers, so that's fixed too.
Oh hell yeah. Nice. I will grab them whenever I need them.
Yeah.
Thank you. Based as always. Actually, how am I gonna do this? I think for the toggle itself, I'll just grab all of these do the... Whoops. I'll just make them disappear. But I want to do something cool. This will be, I guess, technically part of physics. Or MISC. I'll make it MISC. Just didn't mean to do that. So I'm making 4 parameters, 1 for each tube. What I'm gonna do, which I think would be pretty cool, how am I gonna do this? Yeah, I will do this. Okay. I want it to wiggle a little bit when it gets put in its slot. Which I think would be a nice effect.
Yeah. It's gonna look really nice.
Yeah, and then once we get like the surface, the liquid surface layer, yeah, there'll be a lot of wiggling happening.
Oh yeah.
I think the best way to do this would be... Yeah, I think... Okay. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna delete those two. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bow, 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 bow. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Might be a bit much. Tone it back a little bit. Okay, so we have like an inserting, and we're gonna make a new warp tube wiggle. And this one will just be for actual wiggling a little bit. So if I link these two together, this is the movement that that little thing can have.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And then above this, we'll have tube place. So on tube placement, we'll put that on. Yeah, we'll just put it on the strap toggle. So something like that.
Oh.
So it gets placed like that. Boop. Yeah. And just to kind of see what that will look like, just to test that physics. Let's say I want to take the coat off. Yeah, that's my process with rigging is very much just vibes. So it's like, it's probably a weird thing to start with, just the straps, but it's something I'm just like, oh, let me see if I can do it real quick, and you know, whatever vibe. I'm just like, sure, let's do it. Let's do strap tubes. We'll add the input as the strap toggle itself. We'll keep it at position. And we'll add 2 pendulums. Then we'll add some increase.
Whoa. That's so cool.
Yeah.
It looks really nice.
It's just a nice little detail, right?
Yeah.
And when you use a toggle in VTube Studio, it's probably going to be at roughly this speed. Yeah, and it'll look really nice with the liquid physics too.
Yes.
And there's really not much I need to adjust there. If anything, I might turn it up a little bit, honestly. Like... Nope, that's not... Do I not have my number lock on? There we go. Let's just see how that looks. Yeah! And I might move the strap, like it's actually holding the tube in place a bit.
Oh.
And I think I'll make similar physics for, or maybe I can use the same physics output for movement in general. So that'll be nice to reuse. Cool. And basically I would just do the same thing on each tube. So actually, what? Oh, right here. Okay. Yellow tube. Red tube. Okay. So for green tube, same idea. Oh, no. Tube wiggle. Easy. Done. Yellow tube. Oh wait, no, not done. Gotta do tube place now. Oh, it is kind of nice that they come in at different times. I like that.
Yeah.
That was unintentional, but I like it. I like it. We're keeping it.
Yay.
Yay!
He's being made with a lot of love.
Yes. Maybe these are love potions. Or at least this red one. Maybe this red one is a love potion.
Oh.
And I've been affected. Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna eyeball it. Yeah.
Yes.
To wiggle. Alright. Oh, and then we'll do tube, please. Nice.
Ooh.
Save. Did I set him bald by default by accident? That's crazy. I'm gonna take your coat off so you can see this. And now I'm basically going to... Oh, you know what? Well, if we add a bunch of pendulums here, so I'm going to delete these. There's 8 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gonna definitely need to adjust those. Reduce the duration a little bit on these. Just. And definitely the shaking influence. I'm gonna make them 0.92 for now. Okay. We're gonna add all of these in from order that they come in, so we'll do it like this. Will it actually go in the right order? No. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Whoa, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. Boing! Okay. Very jiggly. Alright, I think we're just gonna do it for each tube separately then. Just duplicate that. And we'll slightly adjust something so it's not exactly the same. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay, now yeah.
Nice.
Now the straps move a little bit with them. Yeah. Let's fix his hair situation. He's not bald by default anymore. There we go. Cool. So now he can become bald. Take off his goggles. Take off his coat. And the strap. Put some cool physics on it. Oh my god, I just remembered I'm bald. I've been bald this whole time. That's crazy. Wow. Cool. Alright. Now that I've gotten that little hyperfixation out of the way, I can actually start rigging. So, I kind of cheat a little bit with my rigging. So, the way I cheat is I generate face motion. Live2D is pretty cool. You can auto-generate this shit. So IL will be this I, so it'll be this one. IR will be this one. Oh, hold on, I need to make separate warps for the eyebrows. So yeah, what I do is I use Live2D to auto-generate the placements of everything, and then I'll adjust as necessary. So, auto-generation of face motion. I just grab my warps that I've created. Eyebrow L will be this one. Eyebrow R will be this one. Ear L be this one. Ear R, this one. That's I. Those are both eyes. I can't read. Oh, I didn't make separate warps for ears either. Whoops. Gotta take it out of face. here. This one. Here. That one. Okay, now we're gonna generate. Brow L. Brow R. Oop. Ear L. This one. Ear R. That one. Mouth. Mouth. Nose. Nose. And I'm gonna put them on... Ah, shit. Blah. Forgot. Those are inputs. Okay, I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it angles. And I'll just make it, I don't know, another color, purple, whatever. So another thing I do kind of differently from a lot of other riggers is, a lot of riggers, what they do is they put their keyforms directly on these input things, and then they'll have an augment. So they'll make a separate, like, physics thing to react to these angle movements. So they basically rig the angles twice, which looks good, but the way I do it, to save a little bit of time and effort, and I like the way it looks too, personally, is I skip rigging on the inputs entirely. I don't put a single keyframe on the inputs. I only put them on, like, physics parameters here. So I'll do body x phys here, or I'll start with head x phys. Like that. I'm gonna replicate. Just edit. And I'll do the same thing with body. So body x phys, body x phys. Body y phys. Body y phys. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Okay, so that's my setup. Inputs, yeah, I just kind of shove them in a folder and I ignore them. Okay, now I'm gonna do this again. IL bing bing bong bing bong mouth nose. Target for angle X will be head X physics and angle Y will be head Y. And now, generate. Okay. And so it makes a basic movement for you and you can adjust. So I like putting all this shit as high as I can. I like to get as much movement out of this as I can. And I'll just have to adjust some things. Yeah. Isn't that convenient?
Yeah.
And there's other things you can adjust to, like deformation level. Like how much deformation do you want? If I turn these all the way up, for example, that's a lot of deformation.
Yeah.
But I do like how it actually tries to create a nose shape here. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that they did that, because usually my noses are dots, so I never get to see that. But that being said, we're gonna turn nose down to 10. Oh, I have the direction. We'll adjust the nose. I'm actually gonna turn the nose deformation all the way down because I don't really want it to do anything with the nose. I will do the nose.
Hello, Wrathhound.
Hi, Wrathhound. How's it going? Yeah, this is not bad motion, I think. I am okay with it. Cool. And I'll do the same thing with angle 1. Again, I like to turn this shit up. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Cool.
Wow.
And then you can just do corners. That easy. Now if I make him bald again. He's already moving his head pretty good.
Yeah.
So what used to be a really tedious process is now just a couple of clicks, really. I mean, of course, you could, you know, go through and adjust the whole head too. You could give it a larger range of motion, but I'm usually okay with this. I'm okay with this range of motion, really. Especially with the body, you can get a lot of motion out of that, so I'm okay with that. Maybe one day I'll try doing something really crazy, like being able to go like a full side profile, but that'll be pretty crazy. And now for the nose. So what I think I'll do here, let's see, how do I want to do this? I think I'm going to steal the sclera here. Gonna repurpose this layer. Yes, I'll repurpose that. I'll name it like nose mask. We'll just do that. So, it looks crazy, but the idea I'm actually going to remesh this, or maybe I don't even need to do that. I'll just give it a stronger auto mesh. That's fine. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will remesh it. I'm not the best, like, you know, mesher, but I try to at least get it to be a little precise. Okay. It's a nice heavy mesh there. Gonna change the color to like something obvious like green. or before I really try rigging that, I'm just gonna hide it for now. And we'll go back to the might be helpful to actually put that under the right wood. Okay. Here I'm going to make a work for it. Nose.
Ooh. See.
So it's a little curved now. And we'll adjust the weird issue there. Okay. And then for nose bottom, yeah, that works. And bring that up a bit. Looks a little crazy right now. Let me cook.
Let her cook.
But yeah, actually, no, not too bad. Not too bad right now.
Yeah, it's looking nice. Very natural.
Thank you. And now we can just mirror it. Cool, cool. We'll do the same thing with this. Mirror. Now, if we put on this mask here, I'm gonna kind of shape it a little bit so it's like a little bit more like symmetrical, as you know, it doesn't have to be perfect. What I could actually do, how do I want to do this? I have to use my brain and think about this. Maybe I can turn on onion skin real quick. Hey, onion skin. Oh. Okay, never mind then. How do I want to do this? Ah! Okay, you know what? I'll just fuck it, we ball.
Vibing.
We vibing. Okay. Now we're gonna take these 2 layers, we're gonna clip it to that nose mask. And we're gonna reverse clip it. Now, I guess I don't need to do that with the nose top, because I'm not ever hiding that bit. Okay, and now we take the nose mask, and we make it invisible. Actually, I should do it for multiple keys. Multiple keys editing. Opacity 0. Oh, this one. It's the nose bottom I was thinking of that doesn't need the mask. Go to nose top. And we clip that to the mask. Reverse. So let's just see out of the box what it looks like. And we adjust. I definitely think I need it to be visible a little earlier. Excuse me. Okay, that's not bad. Alright. And now, mirror. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make, oh whoops. I'm gonna grab the nose mask again. I'm just gonna add 2 more keyframes in the middle there. And I think I will adjust right here. There we go.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Meow, 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 meow. Works for me. And then for up and down, that's honestly fine. The only thing I might do here, I might adjust this a tiny bit. Should bring it up a or maybe I bring it up here.
Hmm. 。
And just to fine tune it, I'm not gonna try and synthesize corners, I'm just gonna do that manually, I think. I might not even really need to do anything there. Yeah, this might actually just be fine as it is. He's dancing. Well, dancing in a very laggy way. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So we have basic head rig. We can kind of see what that looks like. Angle X will be the input. Head X Viz. I should probably make him bald. And no goggles. Oh, and I need to switch this to angle. Okay. I want it to be very responsive. He's gonna be a little bit less bouncy, I think, because he be a boy. So I'm gonna try to make his movements a little bit snappier, but they're still all rigged on physics, so there will be an inherent bounce to it. But I want it to be a little bit more snappy, I think, is how I'm gonna do it. But I think I like this X motion, so I'll duplicate it and make Y.
Ooh. Wow. It looks almost 3D.
Oh, I need to adjust the nose here, but thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of not loving how it feels like his nose is blinking into place. Maybe we can do without the mask, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I definitely need to fix the nose. At least this bottom part is kind of jumping around a little bit. So I'll synthesize those corners and just see immediately how that looks. Okay. Okay, I see the problem. And just to see what it looks like without the mask. What do you think, with or without the mask?
Straighten him again? On the move? Yeah, I think he needs his middle nose.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks better. I also feel like maybe his nose is moving a little too much, but I will fix that. Yeah, I think maybe... Yeah, I think what I'll do here... I'll just grab the nose. I'll just move it in a tiny bit. So it feels a little bit less like it's floating on his face. And it's turning with his face. There we go. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. I think that's much better. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like he's not really moving that much, but this is the magic of the Z-axis. Now we're gonna see some crazy movement. Which I will grab for Z movement. I'll grab just all of the head. Yes. And I'm actually gonna make a warp on top of this, or I guess I can make it below. So I'm gonna just collapse everything so I can see everything. Just gonna select all of these and I'll make a new warp. Call it head Z. If I make him not bald and give him goggles again, that should be part of the selection. Yep. Okay, now that I have Z, I'm gonna hold control and I'm gonna move the center of this warp to where I want like his hinge to be. I'll hold shift as well. I'll move it like maybe roughly here. We can always adjust. Now we just rotate, baby. might need to do some interpolation here. To kind of help smooth it out a bit. Yeah, so it doesn't feel like it's warping a lot. Okay, so now that we have that, so this is him with just X and Y. And now we can create the Z, head Z, ankle Z, output head Z. And now ankle Z, we're gonna make it right mouse. I guess we'll also set it here. So now with just X and Y, if we add in Z.
Whoa.
I might need to tone it down a bit. Yeah, feels like the Y is not really enough movement, so I can adjust the Y definitely. But the Z adds a lot, just being able to do that. Now you can. But I think, thank you. I will adjust the Y axis, I think. So I'm actually gonna create a warp above the eyes. IY. And then same thing with the brows. Although I'll just rename this one because I didn't use that for anything. Browsy, sure. Now it'd be nice if I actually hold on. Hold on. I guess we're just gonna adjust this instead of making a new. So I don't get psyched out. I'm just gonna look at one half of the face at a time. Want it to move maybe a little bit more. Been watching for a bit and realized didn't say hi. Hello. Hello! Welcome in. I'm happy you're lurking.
Hello.
Hello. Indeed. Just gonna do trust the process.
I trust.
Okay, and that should help make him look a little bit like he's actually turning his face a bit. And then I'll pull in the chin a bit. Alright, the reason I did one half of the face there is because it's gonna look a little wonky, but all things are fixable. Before I reflect it, I'm gonna try synthesizing. Okay, I don't like the eyebrow. The eyebrow is definitely a little crazy. Just gonna move it up a little bit like that. Gnats! Bleh.
Need to bring out the fly swatter.
Yeah, real. Okay, now brow, we synthesize, and eye synthesize. And then now we flip, reflect X, okay, and then select, copy, paste, flip, X, boop. There we go, it looks a little bit more intense movement. His face really goes in more. There.
Ooh.
And we'll have to fix the neck, of course. Yeah. Nice. So, neck. Excuse me. Next. Yeah, neck Y will do first. Because you don't really need to change the next for X. You don't need to mess with the neck for next. Next? Oh my god, I can't speak. Neck for X. Don't need to change the neck for X. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Speaking is hard. And you can't really see the difference here. But what I'll do is when he looks up, I'm just gonna select like the top bit here. I'm just gonna stretch it a bit just so it covers more ground. And then that already kind of like just fixes things. That might be all I need to do, really. Well,
Nice.
not really, actually. We do need to affect the X a little bit. I was wrong. So what we'll do here is we'll make a neck Y. I'm sorry, neck X. And we'll just come in here and we'll just curve that in a bit. That's all we need to do. And then we can just reflect it. That should be all that we need to do for that. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't synthesize the corners on the face. That'll be important. Synthesize. Because I made the chin come in a little bit more on Y. I think I'm okay with that. He's got a really long neck. It's fine. He's just... That's just how he be. Yep. That's basic head movement like that. That's okay for now. I might adjust later, but I'm okay with that. Next is hair. We want the hair to actually, like, you know, move with his head. That would be nice. So, this is another place where I think little temporary toggles for hiding different parts is helpful. Well, you could use this solo mode as well, but it's annoying. So, what I'm gonna do... I'll make a toggle for side bang, I guess. Actually, we want this to go 0 to 1. Default 1. Okay. And we'll do sides 0, 1, default 1. Okay. I'll do these sides like so. Sideburns. Side 2. There we go. So this just helps for visibility to be able to toggle shit on and off like that. Bang. Or we'll do mid bang X. You want it to curve kind of outwards like so. Yeah. And I try to look at different landmarks. I try to find some kind of anchoring landmark, which is kind of hard to do when you're just looking at one layer like this, but when I start adding more hair layers, I'm gonna try and make sure that, you know, for example at the top, the same parts are touching so it looks consistent. Even though you're warping for 3D. Like I kind of want the bottom of this to be touching the top of the nose. So I might adjust a little bit. So like that. Just gonna cover a little bit. But you want it to kind of lay on the same spot. Same thing with the top of this piece here. It's gonna be not perfectly on the center here, but a little bit to the left of it. So I kind of want to line that up. Same idea, other side. So this needs to come out. Okay, I think that's okay. And then, or I guess I can rename this warp instead of just X. I want it XY. And I can grab this and just shorten it a little bit. Yeah. If anything, I might bring it up a little bit. Because hair has volume. Yeah. I think that's already coming out pretty good. And then I'll synthesize and see how that looks. Excuse me. It looks a little crazy with no other hair, but the placement on that piece I think is okay. And now we add in the next pieces, which are gonna be not too difficult to place. We'll do side things, sure. We're just gonna put them together and okay. There we go. And I might add in some more these. Something like that. Okay. Mirror. Something like that, perhaps? That works. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm giving it too much extra volume here. Those are fairly straight pieces. Can you hear shrimp in the background?
What's he doing?
Just being a guy. Oh, Skip, are you here? Is that you? Skip? What are you guys up to? Shrimp? Oh, earlier Shrimp was like throwing his body against the bathroom door. Nobody was in there. He was just throwing his body against the bathroom door and crying. Mom?
Oh my god.
Mom?
It was closed.
Yeah. He's like, Mom? The door's closed? Mom? There's an obstacle? Mom? He's so dramatic. He like finds a door that happens to be closed and he's like, and he decides that this is a crime that it's closed. It should not be closed. There should be no obstacles for him, ever. Just, what a guy. He's such a goober. Oh, I didn't synthesize the corners. Whoops. Get synthesized. Mom? Mom? Help! Just what a guy. Oh, next piece. We will add in these side pieces. Science exploit. Meow. Let me just kind of bring them out. Yeah. The more pieces of hair that you do, the easier they get, because they just kind of fall into place pretty easily. Mainly like or I guess the better explanation is the further away from the middle you get, the easier they are to place.
Okay.
In my opinion. Because then all it is just some foreshortening on either side, pretty much. And like some minor adjustments, like I might pull this over a little bit.
You have a really good eye for how things move.
Thank you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like how that looks. And with this kind of movement, I barely need to touch the back hair. It just kind of looks right.
Yeah.
You know, I've always felt like, it's really hard for me visually to come up with something from scratch. But if you give me something to work with, then I feel like I can cook on it pretty comfortably. I don't know about, objectively well or not. That's a subjective opinion, but I think like I feel more comfortable just working with something, I think, maybe it has something to do with the aphantasia, maybe. Like I can't visualize anything in my head, but I don't know, I feel like I can manipulate something until I can recognize it.
You know what? Maybe it's like a kind of, because I don't think I have aphantasia, but for me, molding things, like I've always been really bad at like making sculptures and stuff, because I'm just like, how am I gonna turn this into something else? But like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I definitely, yeah, I think I do better with molding and liquefying things to get to the right shape. Like a lot of times what I do when I sketch and I don't have like if I'm not going off of like for example, when I was using Clip Studio, I was using like the 3D models that come with it, and I was just posing the model myself and then tracing over it for the body. But now I'm on Krita, and they don't really have built-in models, and I could like go to some kind of poser online or something, but I've started trying to be more started trying to be less reliant on the models, because I noticed like if I trace over a model, like I get a nice anatomically better, like anatomically sound pose, but I feel like it makes my art maybe a little stiff. So I've been trying to just like raw dog it some more with like reference, but not like directly tracing over a pose anymore. And I've noticed like, and I did this before Clip Studio too, but when I'm sketching something, I usually just like scribble, like until it's mostly like like a black mass, and I'll kind of like erase at it until it's a silhouette that I like. So I usually like make silhouettes, kind of. Or like instead of making a whole black mass, I'll just like circle, oval, circle, that kind of thing, until I get like a silhouette that I like. So it's kind of like I draw until I recognize it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because I can't like map it in my head like how it's supposed to look, so I just start with something, and I can work with it. I just need to get something on the page, you know?
That's cool.
That's how I do things. That's how I think. Which is why I really like rigging. Because, like, the drawing, it's like, even the drawing part for me, it's like, okay, there's nothing super crazy to visualize there. It's just a flat, like, A pose, right? Perfectly symmetrical, you know? It's like a little bit easier for my brain to figure out how that's supposed to look like. And then in Live2D, you just push it around until it looks right. It's just vibes. So that's why I like it more. I don't know if it's like, you know, objectively good or anything, but you know,
it's really good.
I like it. Thank you. I appreciate.
I'm really excited for this rig. So far, it's looking really nice.
Thank you. We just getting started, baby. But yeah, I think I like doing the rigging more, but it probably has something to do with my lack of visualization abilities. It makes it just manipulating something that's already been provided. It's just kind of easier for my brain to grasp. And of course, you know, there's like techniques and stuff that you pick up, but yeah. Did I already do Y? I didn't do Y yet. Boop, 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 boop. For this, I'm gonna bring these down a bit. So as a non-aphantasia person, is it true you can see images in the brain?
Well, how do I explain it? It's like I don't think I have like full, like, to where I can like fully visualize, but it's kind of like I can kind of see a, I don't know, I think it's like a mix of muscle memory and like knowing where things go. That makes sense. Cause like, I think it also depends on like your art style as well. So I really like the KyoAni art style. So I've seen so many like, you know, reference images and different ways. So it's like, mine's like, I'm not saying like, oh yeah, I mastered the KyoAni style, because I have not. And there's definitely still has my own like flair in there, but I'm really not the best at anatomy either. But I would say I can at least see the sketch. And then like once I see the sketch, I know where everything else goes.
I see. Interesting.
It's just it's like instinct, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah. But like visualizing the apple thing, like, yeah, I can visualize an apple and stuff like that.
Oh.
Visualizing what I'm gonna draw is a different story. It's like I can visualize the sketch, but I don't always know how it's gonna turn out, because I don't know. At least with painting, like painting digitally until I started painting, that's been kind of I guess that's an example of like trying to like do things until it looks how you want it to. Like how you do with the circles and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
But at least for like animating and stuff, I can kind of, that's a bit easier. Rigging is like a different kind of animation. It's like tweening.
Yeah.
So I've never been the best at tweening, even like whenever I did it in Flash and stuff. But like keyframe animation, yeah, I can see what's gonna be next. I don't know, maybe it's like vibes as well.
Vibe check. Something about this I want to adjust. Don't really know what. Kind of feels like something. What am I missing? Oh! Didn't synthesize the corners. Sides. Okay. Synthesize. Oh. Boop. 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 I'm not a huge fan of how squished his face gets. Yeah, it feels like his face is not turning, it's squishing. How do I want to go about that? And also, I feel like the hair might be a problem as well. Let's bring it up a bit, maybe? Maybe that's all I needed to do. Let's fix the hair. Yeah, that might have been it. Honestly. Now I can mirror. There we go. Now I think the back hair might be helpful to move here. to get the illusion. Even the subtle movement will help. No, I'm not a fan of this middle piece anymore. Let's fix it. There we go. It's a little bit better. And let's see how it looks. Just without all of the pieces in place yet.
Wow.
Wow. I still feel like his face is kind of squishing in too much. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fix the face again. Lots of trial and error. At least just...
There we go. Yeah.
There, yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. I think just bringing the chin down a little bit was enough to make it look better, perhaps? Oh, let me... Oh yeah, I think that's much better. If it, maybe the eyes can go back up a little bit too. They kind of move a little too much. We'll just move both of them at the same time. Let's just see how that looks. Yeah, I think that's much better. Okay, yeah, I like.
Looks really good.
Thank you. Okay. Yay! Yay! Clap, 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 clap. Yay! Next is the next pieces of hair. Gotta get these little burns in place. The burns. Feel the burn. Sideburns. XY. Nope. And because these pieces are underneath other layers, this is going to be easier to rig. You just kind of move it. Grab this. Make it a bit wider. Grab this side. What? I meant to grab this side. Pull it in. Like right there. Nat, get off of my monitor. Meh. There we go. Easy. Yay. Did I? Side to XY. Okay, and now hair should be good. So let's see, at least the angles should be fine. we go. And the hair physics will obviously make it look a little better. Next, I'm going to place the goggles on the head. Because, yes. And this is what I meant by the landmarks too. Like, I can see that this goggle strap thing comes in right about where this highlight curves like that.
Oh.
So I try to keep in mind that placement. Okay, so you can see like it's quite a bit off. So I try to keep it roughly the same place. And that's just one place I will anchor. And then the rest I just work on perspective. Nat! Meh. I'm literally suffering so much. And this roughly the same place on the other side, just by that highlight. So it helps it to look a little bit more placed. And then I'll look at the middle. And right in the middle, kind of where that highlight comes up. I don't know how to describe that place, but I have a mental note of that. I can see that this needs to move more this way. There we go. There we go. Don't really like that. Hold on. Don't really like how that works. I want it to come. There we go. Shrimp. Let's see how that looks. Ugh, my wrists are wristing.
Oh no.
Whatever that means. I'm not sure myself. I'm not too convinced on the why here. The problem is moving down too much. That might be enough to fix it. I think that's good. We shall see.
Ooh.
I'm not super convinced, but I think we'll start with that there. I think it looks okay. You know what? Maybe when we get the reflection in there, it'll sell it a little bit more. I think it's not terrible. Okay. Now, next, just so we can finish off the head movement and have a good idea of what that'll look like in isolation, I want to work on physics on the head already.
Ooh.
Yes. So we'll do mid-bang, X. Gonna do a negative 30, 0, 30. Excuse me. Just do X1. Okay. And this will be easy. I do basic motion first. So it can sway. Easy. And then I replicate. And I make a new warp. X2. Same idea. But now the motion will start. In the middle, roughly. Something like that. Then I'll select the top and copy so the top doesn't really move. So we'll have this sort of motion.
Wow.
Yeah. Next thing I'll do is I'll do a Y. And I'll do 2 Ys. Well, let me change this. There we go. Okay, select everything here, move it down, a bit skinnier. Move it up, a bit fatter. Yeah. Then I'll select the top again. I said I'll select the top again. Just copy it. The top doesn't change much. Cool. We'll do another one. Replicate. Make another warp. Select a good midsection here and do the same freaking thing, kind of. Like so. So on the y-axis, we got this boings. Boings, boing, boing, boingy, bounce, boingy. Yeah. So we got this sort of X movement, and then this sort of boing, 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 boing. It's very dramatic. But we will adjust. Settings. I got some side bang X. Yes. This will be similar process, but less dramatic, because these pieces probably aren't going to move as much. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll do Y. Boing. There we go. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I'm gonna name this. I'm gonna rename this. No. I'm gonna rename this piece. Side bang Y. There we go. Boing, 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 boing. Okay. Epic. Boing, 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 boing. Okay. Yeah. Side X. Yes. And I work on maybe these borns. Okay. For these pieces, I'll do them separately, but I'll just copy and reflect, so it's no big deal. But I want more control over this one's movement, so we'll do side X. Yes, we'll do that. Let me just confirm what that piece is. Okay, it's like that. Since I'm listening to Idolmaster music now, I'm reminded of a conversation I had earlier. And like, it's very interesting how Cygames decided to make a global release for Uma Musume. It feels like that's a very interesting choice. Because like the concept of Uma Musume is like probably the most Japanese thing ever. It's horse girls, horse racing, idols. Like, it's just the most, like, it's so Japanese, right? And I love that they made a global version because I think it's cool, but, like, it's so unexpected. I would expect them to like, make global Idolmaster.
Right?
I would expect them to do that first before straight up horse racing, horse girls. Because, like, that's so uniquely Japanese, like, that concept. You know? Like, a lot of the West might be introduced to this concept and be like the proverbial, like, Victorian child kind of thing. You know? Whereas idols, it's like, in the West, we are, you know, I feel like most people in the West can kind of grasp that concept already. Even if they're not weebs, you know? Because it's like, you know, we have, like, idols, kind of. We have, like, pop stars that we idolize like that, and, you know, it's, like, not too hard to conceptualize, you know, to be like, okay, well, they're idols, so, like, they're like pop stars, they go into groups, like, okay, you know, and they have, kind of specific charm to them, but, you know, it's not very, not that hard to kind of grasp it if you've never heard about it before, you know. But horse girls are a different story. And like the horse racing culture also very interesting. And the fact that they're idols. It's like, why are the horses idols? Like, because idols, yeah. Because of course they are. OTB, the anime girl version. Hi, Herp Derp. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like such an interesting choice on their part to make that global. And it's like the West is already getting more and more accustomed to idols because like Project Sekai, for example, is really big globally now. So people are already kind of like introduced to that concept through something like Project Sekai, which I guess they're not technically idols, but there is one group within Project Sekai that's like supposed to be idol group. So it's a nice little ease into idol culture a little bit.
Yeah.
Throw away YouTube account, don't perceive. I'm perceiving. Hello, Pluton. How's it going? We chillin' while I work on rigging our next adopt.
Yes.
Yeah. Been lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Oh, I fixed my. I think I fixed my rat tax. I think it should work now. If anyone wants to give me the rat taxes. Will it work? Question mark? Ah! Ow! Thank you. Thank you for the rat tax.
Yay.
Yeah. Looks like I need to fix the chroma key on it a little bit. Whoops. There's supposed to be 2 rat taxes. That's the second one coming in. Come on. Come on. Ain't no way. Let me help it out a little bit. Ow! Thank you. Thank you for the rat tax, guys. I appreciate. Yeah, that's the only command I fixed. Just rat tax. Wait, I just realized. What is up with stream avatars? I have stream avatars open. Did I forgot to actually set the fucking... Ain't no way. There we go! I can't believe I forgot to set the stream avatars.
Oh.
Wow. Anyway, they're there. Look at the little guys. Everybody's different colored rats. That's so cute. Yeah. You snatching your wig over there, Cherry?
Yeah, whenever I press 1, it does it.
1. Fart. Oh, because you were doing exclamation point.
Yeah.
That's funny. 1. Wow. That's beautiful. So glad I finally figured out how to make the different colors of rats. I know you showed me, but I never bothered to actually try doing it until now. Or until recently. I looked at your tutorial again, and I'm like, oh,
I sent a tutorial.
yeah, back when you made the rats. The rats and the stream avatar rats were made by Cherry, by the way, guys. So cute. Yeah, back when you sent the rats, you made a little video of like the palette editor. Hell yeah. They're so colorful.
Yay.
The way that I've chroma keyed it makes it so that the purple rats are very slightly translucent. But I'm gonna keep it. It's kind of cool. They're like ghostly a little bit. I like it.
Ghost rat.
Ghost rats. I almost said goats rats. That's the combination of our communities, goats and rats.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Goat rats, goat rats. Does that mean BIZREN enjoyers are like goat rats? Rat goats? They're both. Goat rat homunculus homunculi.
Goats and rats and goats and rats.
Goats and rats and goats and rats and goats and rats and goats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Yeah. Look at the little guys. I love the animation you gave them. They're just like ding 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 ding. Just so dinky. I love it. Wow. Dinky little rats. I like it. Dinky and stinky. Ding dong. Ding ding ding. Cute. Daijoubu. There we go. And I think for this one I'll even try doing a third parameter for
Ooh.
X. We'll see how it looks. Just to have a little extra. Something like that, I suppose. Okay. And now we'll do a Y. And then we'll do another one. Hey. Epic. Okay. X, X, X. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and start making the physics so we can kind of see what it's looking like so far. Bang. X. Bang. Bang bang. Gonna have head X and Z affecting it. Be a bit too much shaking influence. Okay, there we go. Yeah. And it'll also be affected on Z. Okay. Bang Y. We delete that. Hit Y. It's definitely a little bit intense. We'll do like 2015.
Ooh.
There we go. Yeah. Cool. I'll do side bang X. Yeah. Okay. Side bang. Side bang X. Duplicate. Side bang Y. Yeah. We got some movement.
Yes.
There we go. Sides. No, we'll do sideburn X. So we'll add one more. Yes. This will be 188 maybe? Move it down a bit. Maybe like 30, 25. Yeah. I like. There we go.
So flowy.
Yeah. He dancing. Cool. So we can confirm that that technique is one that I like for this hair. So we're gonna keep doing it. We just need like one more smaller side piece here and like these bigger side pieces, which will be pretty interesting. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. But I'm gonna take a break. Use the bathroom, get something to drink and snack on.
Okay.
So I'll be back. Wow! Wow. I got some piss-colored Gatorade and crackers. Soup is spitting out
Nice.
cats. Yes. I I thought it'd be funny. I don't want to imply that soup would eat my cats because frankly it would be the opposite. But I wanted to put something funny there. So their soup is throwing up the cats, I guess. There's two soaps in this universe. Sorry if you hear a lot of crunching. I got crackers. You let me know if it's too much, guys. And I'll tone it down somehow.
It's all good.
I guess I just really wanted some electrolytes, salty crackers, and Gatorade. I have been going back to my little intermittent fasting thing lately. So maybe I am low on electrolytes. I need salt. Salty. Are you a salty enjoyer?
I am.
Salty, nice.
Like goldfish. And cheese puffs. And jerky.
Yes. I like a good meat stick.
Yes.
Like those gas station meat sticks. I like the ones that also come with cheese.
Oh.
You know, like the double tubes, one tube of meat and the other tube is cheese.
Yeah.
I like them. I like opening them up together and then eating them at the same time in one bite. Cheese and jerky kind of type meat. Yummy. I get those at work a lot. I'll go to work and I'll get those from our little kiosk thing in the cafeteria. I'll get like a cheese stick and I'll get a meat stick. Nice little snacky. Not very filling, but it's a nice tasty snacky, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
But man, I pretty much only get lunch at work from those kiosks because they cook food in the cafeteria too. But oh my god, some of the driest shit.
Oh.
It's like, damn. Even the fucking meat sticks I feel like are juicier than some of the things they come up with.
Dang.
At least like the inside of those meat sticks have like some juice in them, you know?
Yeah.
They're not like super dehydrated jerky. They're a little bit more juicier on the inside. I feel like I'm eating meat when I eat them. Whereas like, oh my god, I remember I got like some kind of chicken sandwich there that was like pre-made. I went to just buy it. And like they made it and then put it in like some kind of thing to keep them warm. And, you know, you can just buy it. And I was expecting it to be like, you know, just a basic chicken sandwich. That's kind of what I was expecting. But I go to eat it and I realize it's literally just a dry ass chicken patty and bread. Nothing else in the sandwich.
Dang.
Just like the driest. Like, I don't even know how. Like, I know chicken can be kind of dry, but I don't know how you get it this dry.
Chicken jerky.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking dry. It was supposed to be like, you know, like a breaded chicken patty, you know, but it was just not.
Dang.
I was very disappointed. I'm like, damn. The cold subs in the fridge are better than this. So sad. And I paid like $5 for it too. It's crazy.
Rip off.
The saddest little sandwich I've ever had at that place. Damn. But on the bright side, they like in the fridge of stuff that you can buy, they usually stock it with some banana pudding, which I like. So
Ooh.
I'll get some banana pudding, and they come with like a separate little container with the little vanilla crackers in there. You mix it into the banana pudding. Good stuff.
I love banana pudding.
Yeah, I'm not usually a big pudding person, but banana pudding? Oh fuck, dude. Banana pudding is sexy.
Oh my god, it's the song.
Oh yeah. Angira, 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 angira. Angira, 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 angira.
Akira, 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 Akira.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a lot more energized all of a sudden.
Yay!
Yay! Shrimp! 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 What are you doing? He's being dramatic again. Side. Wow! Wow! Side, X. My naming is really fucking wonky, if you couldn't tell. What is Shrimp crying about? Such squeaky girls. I love a good squeaky girl. Ankina, 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 ankina. Shrimp. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna see what he's crying about. Ugh. Shrimp. Come here, Shrimp. You're mine now. Mine. It's stolen. What? No! No! My crackers!
Oh.
That didn't work out. Damn. Well. Shrimp. He cries. And cries and cries. And then I go to give him attention. He's like, no! Do not touch me. Absolutely do not touch me. Just, who are you to think that you can touch me? How fucking dare you? This cat. Do something like that, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Are you working on anything right now, Chewy?
I'm just drafting models.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm definitely... I feel my mojo these days. I'm ready
Hell yeah.
to do all... I'm ready to lock the hell in. So whatever you draft, whatever you get ready, I will be more than happy to put them up for the made-to-order adoptions.
Hell yeah.
Yay! Probably should mention that for the people watching. We're making 2 different types of adoptables. Yes. We have some adoptables where we go ahead and we rig everything, make it all ready to buy now. And this guy will be one of those. Internet Angel was the last one we did like that. And we also want to start doing made-to-order adoptables, so where Cherry comes up with the design and the artwork, and then before rigging everything and getting all the extras done and whatnot, you know, we put them up for made-to-order adoption, so somebody can be like, I want, and then we make it made-to-order. hence that term. So, yeah. We're gonna be cooking a lot.
Yes.
I'm really excited. Oh, I'm in it for the money, actually. No. Money is of course nice, but I do genuinely really like making these models, and so I would love to make as many as I am able with the help of Cherry and her designs and art that are cute and cool and good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
One day our son will be watching this.
Oh, one day our son. Oh my goodness.
Hi, son.
Hi, son. Hi. Wow. I didn't even consider that people that adopt our stuff they'd be considering watching the process of it.
Yeah.
That's kind of, wait, if you think about that. Is that a normal thing to do? To watch the process of your birth?
Oh my god.
Documenting the birth. That's crazy. You know what? I don't judge you, son, you know? I don't judge you for that. It's fine. We love you unconditionally, even if you are watching your birth. Not even your birth, watching your conception. Wait, would this be the birth part or the conception part?
I think this is the birth, isn't it?
Conception would be conception would be like when you're doing the art.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Fair enough. Okay, it's still watching your birth. I guess watching your birth is a little less weird than watching your conception. What's the afterbirth like? We're like well, what's a really independent animal? Like we're like horses. Like
Horses.
like we give birth and then they just get up and they walk on their own after that. Like immediately after they gotta start walking. I mean, that's a good example of a really independent baby. Like where the parents don't really stick around very long.
Birds?
Well, the birds like are in the nest, like for when they come out. Mommy's coming in and feeding them and stuff for a while. There are some animals like they're born and maybe. Yeah, probably. Like turtles. Oh my god, turtles. They hatch and they just immediately are just off. They're going.
I'm a turtle.
Oh yeah, see Chet brought it up, turtles. Yeah. Yeah, turtles. Yeah, we're like turtles. We lay the egg and then it hatches. And then they're just on their own. Yeah. But I would like to any of our model babies, I would like to keep in touch with them. I would like to check out what they're doing, and I think that'd be fun and cute.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be like overbearing parent or anything, but I would love to see what they end up doing. Maybe have like a family get together. Have a family reunion. I've always thought it was really cute when people like set up collabs with their model siblings and stuff. I think that's really cute. I would love to do like a family reunion.
Family reunion, yeah.
Yeah, a little family cookout. Yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself though. We don't have any babies yet. Oh, we have the babies, but they don't have a soul yet. They're just flesh. Well, they're just the shell. We need people to possess them and become our babies. It's getting weirder and weirder the more I try to. Yes. Yes. So excited for babies. Virtual babies. Not real ones. Real ones are yucky.
Blech.
Blech. Imagine. That would be so cringe. Yeah. Man. Well, once upon a time, if y'all can believe it, once upon a time I used to be a early childhood education major in school.
What?
Yeah. Really, really weird, right? Turns out I really don't like working with children. Surprise, surprise. I think I was just more interested in like the... I thought I would be interested in teaching, but I think I discovered that actually I just think like childhood development psychology is kind of interesting. But yeah, I found out the hard way, like maybe I don't actually like being in a room of screaming children for minimum 8 hours a day. Like, that's kind of sounds like hell. And it was. Luckily I didn't go too far. I only got to the point where I was doing like observations and shit, but yeah. I'm glad I'm not going down that path anymore, especially with like the state of education in this country. But that's like a whole fucking rabbit hole. I won't. There's not much I could say about that isn't already everywhere on the internet. So, but yeah, I went from wanting to be a teacher to just despising children in a lot of ways. I got no beef with them. I just nope, not dealing with them. And now the only children I want are VTuber children.
Yeah.
And cats. And snakes. Oh, this is also a cute hairstyle for him. Look at that. That's kind of cute. And I like when the ears are poking out a tiny bit. That's cool. And that's a cool option for them to be able to be like, boop. Boop.
Yeah.
Probably adjust the goggles for that, but yeah. Probably also...
Yeah. Sounds nice too.
Yeah, this is also an option. Whatever they would like. Oh yeah, this one right here. This is a good one. Oh yeah, this one right here. That's a good hairstyle. Oh yeah. Oh, this is another OP of an anime I haven't finished. I didn't finish Apothecary Diaries. But I liked it. Should be a toggle IMO. Yeah! Definitely gonna make that into a toggle to have like a little... to be able to hide different parts of the hair at least. So they can kind of mix and match a little bit if they want. It's like both of our models right now have like a similar hair toggle on right now actually. Like my normal hairstyle is this. Yeah.
This is a real hair.
Yes. And then just oh, oh wait, no, that's hold on. There we go. Let me. I really need to fix my chibi toggle. I didn't realize how messed up my like waist area is. In general, I've learned a lot. Last time with the last model, I kind of learned a lot about chibi toggle, so I can fix it. Wow. Wow. Yay. And even your chibi toggle is an improvement from mine, Cherry. So yours isn't scuffed looking. But yeah, the angel definitely so far has been the most solid chibi toggle that I've made so far. I figured out.
So cute.
Thank you. What piece am I doing now? Oh, right. Working on these little pieces now. I'm running out of ways to say side piece. I got side, side. Little side.
Yeah.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Anime said A, B, E.
Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, whatever. I'm lazy. I'll roll with it.
Vibes.
Vibe. Vibe rigging. I should probably name it Little Side X.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh, yes. My soul, your beats. Side 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, that rhymed! That was fun. Hi, Razzie. How's it going? Did you know that
Dark
the
Lord.
Cinderella girls, fairly recently dropped a cover of Internet Yamero? Oh my god, that was
really?
that was so white of me. Yamero. Internet
Yamero.
Yamero. Yeah, they dropped a cover of Internet Yamero,
Oh.
which is pretty cool. And then they did some other really based covers recently, I forgot. They're just so good. Anal beads. You know, the Kyoani anime anal beads.
Oh my god.
What a good anime. I actually haven't seen it.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't seen Angel Beats.
Oh, you need to watch it.
I know.
My nose starts flaring up whenever I hear this song.
Aww. Damn. Yeah, I haven't seen it. It feels wrong having not seen it, but I haven't seen it. I've seen Clannad, of course. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think Clannad might be the only Kyoani I've actually seen.
Oh.
Unless I'm forgetting like a bunch of Kyoani I have seen.
Dragon Maid?
Have not seen.
Oh.
I think Clannad might be the actual only Kyoani I've seen. I haven't seen Angel Beats. I haven't seen well, I need a list of Kyoani. Wait, I'm gonna stop moving for a second. What? Oh, okay. Lucky Star is Kyoani. I've seen Lucky Star. I've seen Clannad.
Oh.
I've seen Nichijo. I've seen Free. Yeah, those are the only Kyoani I've seen. Oh, Silent Voice is Kyoani?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I've also seen that.
Okay.
But yeah, those are the only. I haven't seen Dragon Maid. I have not seen Violet Evergarden, Sound Euphonium, Shinibyo. I have not seen Beyond the Boundary, High Speed, K-On! I haven't seen Haruhi Suzumiya.
Oh no.
I know. I'm a fake weeb. I'm a fake weeb. I'm sorry. It's on my list. I would actually really like to read it. But I do know some things about it. Just because, you know, I've been on the internet long enough. And everybody and their grandma has seen it. So I know a little bit about it. Like, I know about the Endless Eight, for example.
Oh yeah.
And I know about, like, Haruhi is like a god. But I haven't actually seen it. Yeah, my weep card has been revoked. I'm sorry. But I have seen some, you know, I have a decent list. There's just a lot of things that should also be on it.
I think if you like paranormal, you would really like Beyond the Boundary.
I've heard good things about it. Mayhaps I would. I also see Hyoka is Kyoani. I recently watched, I haven't seen Hyoka, but I have recently watched, Shoushimin. It's, like, let's see, I don't remember the full English title, but it's like How to Be Ordinary, something like that. It's pretty good. I only watched the first season, but that's by the same, like, creator as Hyoka. And, like, I haven't seen Hyoka, but Lane has, and he's always been recommending it like crazy to me. And he was like, yeah, it's kind of similar vibes. I see it being the same creator. So, it's pretty cool. We'll do something like that. Close enough. Lil side Y. Y. I think something I would like to try putting together is some kind of study file. But something I'm worried about is that my organization and naming is so messy. I have no idea how to turn it into like a valuable resource. But it would be nice. I've been thinking about making some kind of guide of some sort. Because why not? Maybe that would be cool. Cool little project to put together or something. Just like a small guide file. I don't know if my work is like sought out enough to be like, I want a guide for her rigging in particular, but I don't know, maybe it'd be fun to put it together or something.
I'd buy
it. But you can get it for free, Cherry. You get it for free, dude. I would probably put it out for free anyway, to be honest. Or like $1. Maybe. Why not? I've seen lots of good like little study files that people have made. I think that'd be cool to put out. If I can find a good thing I want to show off. We'll see. Okay, finally. I think the hair after this will be good to go, maybe. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What's the last piece I put on? The sideburns. Okay. I'm gonna grab the X. Okay. Yeah. Very wiggly wobbly. And now for the Y.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And there's still one more little piece to add. Lil's hide. Why? Okay, and then there we go.
Ooh.
Oh, it's not exactly ready for that toggle to be off. Whoops. Got some bald spots. Oh well. We'll make it work. Happy with the hair movement though.
Yeah.
Okay. Next thing I want to take care of are the eyes. I want to like finish the head completely before I move on. So we're gonna do the eyes, and you can see how I do that. So the first thing I do is I grab the, yeah, so there's the eye skin top right there. This is the eye line here. Okay. First thing I do is I remesh it. So I try to be as close as possible to the art, because this deforms a lot, so I want it to look, I want it to, yes, you need a lot of points for it to deform nicely. We'll do something like that, I guess. And then I'll go and I'll add points here, down the middle of it. Not like that. try to make those points in between. Like so. Something like that. And auto connect. That should be okay. And then I select it and copy. Then I go to the lid top, my skin top, and I delete that mesh and I paste in the dots from the other one. And then I just grab the bottom one and I just add very simple mesh like that, auto connect. And then I grab both of them, go here, so I can see both of them at the same time. I select everything, and then I hit bind. And that glues them together. So I don't have to worry about moving the eye skin at all. I just move the eye line, and this will follow. Well, it'll follow after I do this next step. Or I just strengthen the glue there, basically. And now if I take... What? Are you not glued? You're supposed to be glued. What? What? Oh? Oh, maybe it is moving, and the Scalera is just, like, on top or something. I don't know. Anyway. Well, it's less noticeable in the eyes anyway. But... yes. Next thing I'll do... is I'll put these points here. Deformation path. Not what I meant to do. Yes. So on IL open, I'll keyframe it. And I want this... edit that parameter, so the maximum is 2. Like so. Now do the same on this one. This is what allows you to, like, open your eyes wider and be, huh? Yeah. Okay. And when I close, this thing come down. Oh, it is glued. It's just the freaking sclera is on top. Okay, so that confirms that I'm not crazy. So we bring it down like so. And then we curve this in like easy. And then on up, we just bring this up pretty much. And now we'll do the bottom eyeline. Same process as the upper eyeline. I'll glue it. But this one is gonna be much simpler. Just gonna outline it. Copy. Eye skin bottom. Erase. Paste. Bind. Okay. And then we just bring it up. And that's all we gotta do for the top and bottom. And this just gonna curve it down a bit. Okay, and the next is the little side piece here. Something like that. Oh. There we go. Next thing is the sclera. That's the wrong sclera. This one. Oh, whoops. I need to fix the clipping there. Let me just squish it in there. I don't really like how it comes in like that, so I'm gonna try that again.
Hmm.
And if there's any parts that are slightly off, I might add in another keyframe to kind of adjust how it closes further. Okay, cool. So something I want to fix here is instead of flipping the iris and the highlights to the pupil to the iris, I want to clip it to the sclera. Wherever it is. There we go. And this eye light is the same. We'll clip it to that sclera. So now, there we go. Well, not perfect because we want sclera to close faster.
Oh, it also needs to be a flip. The eyeliner.
The eyeliner? Yeah, I'm just adjusting the like how much of the sclera is hidden there. There we go. There we go.
Ooh. It's beautiful.
No, you. It would be nice if my Live2D wasn't as like stuttery as it is, but it's fine. There we go. And then the next thing to adjust would be this eyelid. So when he closes his eyes, this thing comes down. When he opens it, it comes up a little bit. Like so. Okay, so that's that. Next thing is eyeball. So that's just moving eye, iris, eye shine, and I don't really move eye light on eyeball X and Y. I just move the iris, pupil, and the whatever else is on this actual eye color part. And I'll make a warp for it. Eyeball. And this is self-explanatory. Whoa. Maybe that's a bit much. Do it like that. I like this expression. Y. Down. There we go. Synthesize. Wow, boing, 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 boing. Now, one thing you can also do to help give it a little bit of razzle dazzle is you can grab the sclera and both of the eye lines. You can make a warp. Eyeball look, whatever you want to name it. And you can... I like to do this part manually. This kind of makes it give it a little bit more like life. Bleh. Okay. Come on. There we go. When he looks, you can just kind of... Oh, I need to add the side thing into that warp. There we go. I guess you can do it like this way. Well, just do it in the corners for now. You just kind of drag it down a tiny bit. Drag it in the direction that he's looking. I think what I'll do, instead of doing it all manually, I'll try synthesizing the corners. We'll see what it looks like if I synthesize. Become bald again. There we go. Yeah, this is why I do it manually. Okay. We'll just do it. Keep it pretty subtle. There we go.
Ooh.
So there's just a slight bit of motion there. Which, it looks intense up close like that, but I think it's a pretty nice effect. So, if I look at it here.
Ooh.
So it's a little funny with his other eye not moving with it, but you can get the idea. It's very subtle when he's moving his whole head like that, but I think it's kind of a nice effect. It gives it a little bit of the impression that it's an eyeball in there, you know? Oh, the next thing I like to do is I grab the pupil and I key it, and I kind of add a little bit of a parallax thing going on, because the pupil is like a hole in your eye, right? It's like inside, it's deeper. So when I move the whole eye over, this thing is not going to move as much, so I move it back a little bit.
Oh.
And I do the same thing on the other side. And move it back a little bit. In fact, I might make it a little bit more intense.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And I'll do kind of the same thing on the Y. Just move it back in the opposite direction. It just gives it the sense of like being kind of inset in the eye a little bit. So There we go.
Oh.
And that eye light, I'll have it move a little bit, but I don't put it on the same warp as this eye. But I'll put it on a separate warp, and I'll move it slightly with eyeball X and Y. Because the eye light doesn't just stay on your iris, like it's just a light on the surface of your eyeball, right? So it'll move a little bit with the light, but it's not gonna like follow your iris. So, that being said, light XY. So I'll have it move a little bit. There we go. So I'll just check that out real quick. I think his X movements may be a little too dramatic. We'll just tone it down a tiny bit. I think that's a little better. Okay. Okay. Next is some eye physics.
Yay.
Yeah. And I guess I'll just put it in this folder. Why not? So I like to do iris. Oh, well, we'll do iris 1. Why not? Right, so with eyeball look. No, that's not it. Eyeball. Eyeball. I'll just grab the contents of that, make a warp, and I'll make a zoom. And this is self-explanatory. Like this. Or instead of naming this zoom, I'm gonna call it wiggle 1. Okay, so wiggle 1 is kind of, might be a little bit too much. Do that. Boing, boing, boing. Replicate. And we'll make a wiggle 2. And this is going to be as simple as just rotating it a bit. Boing, boing, boing. And then we'll do highlight. And this one's just gonna be really simple. Excuse me. This will just be, we'll just move it across the eye a bit. Maybe rotate a tiny bit. Oh my god. Come on. No. Rotate. No! Oh. Damn it. Rotate. There we go. And now we pull it a little bit. Then we can grab this. Move it down. We got a farter in the chat. Hi Cthulhu. How's it going?
Hello.
The mythical Cthulhu. I've heard many things and I've seen you around. How's it going? We doing some rigging. Yes. Oh, that's
What Dango is.
True. But you're here. You're hanging out. You did the art.
Yes.
Oh la 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 la. Hola.
We are giving birth.
Yeah, we're actively giving birth. Welcome to the birth stream.
We're in labor.
Yes. Push. Push. Push, Cherry, push. Hold my hand. Reported. No. Wow. Can't believe you would do this. Wow. I'm just out here giving birth and you're reporting me. Wow. So anti-motherhood. Can you believe this guy?
Can't believe it.
How else are we supposed to deal with the the birth crisis? Gotta start giving birth. Birth.
It's okay, ma'am. We just need you to breathe.
Okay. Output settings. We're gonna do 3 pendulums here. We're gonna add in our wiggles and our light. Then we're gonna blink. Blink, 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 blink. Then we're gonna increase the output a bit. Blink, 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 blink. Not usually that much to actually change when you do it like this. If anything, I might, like, tone down the eye lights. Let's tone it down some more. And then we'll turn these down a bit. I might turn down this duration. What happens if I turn this down? Oh, okay, let's turn down this convergence speed to like so. There we go.
Ooh.
Well, it's still a little wonky. Maybe we'll set this to angle.
Oh,
Oh,
Cthulhu
that's
has a
much better.
question.
Oh, hello Cthulhu. I might have answer? Where can you listen to my theme song? Like the one that plays on my BRB screen? That one, yep, that is made by Cherry. You should release it, Cherry.
And you can upload it
Me?
on your channel if you want to. Yeah. It's
Okay.
your theme.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can upload it. Noted.
Yeah.
It is a very cute little waltz. I like it. Me gusta. It's very key. Me gusta. Me gusta también. Song es muy guapo.
Waffle.
It's very handsome. Bonita. Feeling very bonita.
Bonita. Bonita.
Bonita. I feel bonita. Do you feel bonita?
I feel bonita.
Oh, you're talking about Ki, the Kyoani. Yeah, we
Oh.
were just talking about Kyoani not too long ago. Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty Ki.
Thank you.
Kyoani. Yeah. Same thing with like the art style too, like we were talking about. Very moe, very Kyoani. Big eyes, lots of heart.
Lots of moe.
Yeah. Yeah. I like many tears, of course. Many tears. Lots of heart. Lots of tears.
Lots of eyeballs.
Eyeball. Big eyeball. Big balls. Big balls of water in my eyes. Big balls in my pants. You know how it is. Balls everywhere. Basketballs. Football.
Football.
Okay, and now he should have a very surprised looking face when he opens that eye.
Ooh.
Should be like, whoa!
So cool.
Thank you. Alright, now the eye is basically done. So, now it's time to copy it over. And I take the other eye, select child objects, delete. I said delete. There we go. Select child objects, copy, paste. Right click, flip. We reflect X, X, Yes. Yes. The only issue we have now is that for some reason my Live2D install, I guess the way I'm running it, I have this issue where there's supposed to be a little menu that pops up here if I hover over a keyframe, but it doesn't work. So it doesn't work all the time, and so the way to fix it is I save and I reopen Live2D. Oh. Meta. Okay, and then I open this up. Just some quirks of Linux, I guess. Maybe it'll be fixed if I run it in like a different prefix or something, but I don't know. I have no idea. But this works. I just restart it. And then it'll work like once. The pop-up menu thing. There we go. Now I open up the hierarchy again, and then I grab come on. There we go. This one. Select. Then I click, there's the pop-up. Change. And I change it from IL to IR. There we go. Easy peasy.
Yay.
And then the next thing I do is I take this, and to make the highlights in the same spot, I'll just flip this over. What? Yeah, I'll just... I know what to do. I'll put it in a warp. And then with this warp, I will hold control and change the size of the warp. Cover the whole eye. That's weird. There we go. And then I will flip it. What? Why? Well, that's fine. I'll just move it. There we go.
He looks sussed out.
Yes. Just like, And I didn't need to do the eyebrows next to like, Oh. Now the eyes do the movement thing. You know, the thing where people like do that movement thing with their eyes? Yeah. He be doing that now.
The design is very human.
He be doing the movement thing with his eyes now, which is kind of neat, I guess. Yes! I'm playing the horse game! And Terry played a little bit of the horse game.
Yeah.
Horse game,
Wow.
good. Hmm?
Oh, I was watching this stream. Sorry.
Oh wow. Yeehaw. Yeah.
Yeehaw.
I really like Gold Ship, which I know is kind of like a basic answer. A lot of people like Gold Ship. I like Gold Ship. She's so quirky. So she's kind of a weirdo. I like her. Oh my god, I need to pull this up. Hold on. Hold on. We're pulling this up on YouTube. Gold Ship KFC. Where is it? KFC. Bleh. Commercial. No! I saw it on TikTok. No. No.
Oh.
Gold Ship. Colonel Sanders. No. Hold on. I want to find this. Give me a second. Give me a freaking second. It's that worth it. Okay, alright, I found it, okay. Let me grab it. We're going to Tic Tac.
Yay.
Okay. Oh my god. This is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shut up. There we go. Wait. We're gonna move it over here. So we can see it. Okay. Hold on. Volume. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Not very loud. Okay, let me turn that shit up. I hate desktop TikTok, okay? Look at this shit.
Is this real?
I like to believe that it is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's like so plausible. I feel like it totally could be real, but I haven't seen I can't find it on YouTube. So maybe it's not real, but that would be so funny if it was. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's not real. Maybe I got pranked. But I still like the idea.
It looks real.
Right? What did I have up here? I had oh, music. Duh. I've only seen a handful of horses. Yeah, same. See, nah, not recovered yet from the last gacha I played. Real. That's felt. I see what Goldship does to people. I like Goldship. She's so quirky, but I don't know. I haven't seen that many girls yet, so maybe there's another one that I'm unaware of. But from what I've seen out of Goldship so far, I think she's kind of funny. Like, there's a... Wait, I'm gonna go back to my freaking browser tab. Oh, can't fucking see this. Hold on. Like this shit here. The way they adapt the actual horse's facial expressions and stuff in the anime. Like,
That's cute.
Like she's such a goober. This is the actual horse. I like how this is. Why is Goldship just like that? Oh, this is nice art. Cute. Yeah, she has like this moment in like some story somewhere where she's just like throwing her hands up like that and she's like bobbing her head side to side. She's like, I don't know, funny. She's kind of a weirdo. What the hell? Bro! Oh. And she likes to drop kick you whenever she wins. Cause I guess, oh yeah, this this shit. Just imagine her head like bobbing side to side like that. That's the kind of vibe she has. I like Goldship. She's cute. Figure. Oh, that's a cute figure. There was one that lost all of her. Yeah, Haru Urara. She's also very cute. The real horse also was a big loser. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This is the actual horse. She liked to wear a Hello Kitty mask.
Aww.
But she, like, in her career, she never won a race, like, ever. But
Oh
in
no.
her retirement, she's a retired horse now. In her retirement, apparently she's been doing, like, races for, like, retired horses. They're meant to be a little bit more gentle, you know, light races. But recently, I think recently, she won one of her first race. One of, like, her first. She won a race for the first time ever in one of
Aww.
these like retired horses races. There's some tweet by her keepers that were like, yeah, she won a race finally in her retirement. And like right now, she's obviously getting very popular now because of the global release of Uma Musume. She was already pretty popular in Japan, but now she's even more popular. You can actually visit her in Chiba, Japan. You can like make a reservation to visit her because everybody loves Haru Urara. But yeah, she takes reservations for visits. You can visit her. Say hi to her. Good horses. I've never really cared much about horses, but these horse girls make me care about horse. Yeah. Horse girl's cute. I I played a little bit of JP, but back when I tried playing it, my Japanese was absolutely terrible. Like my reading ability was really bad, so there was no way I could navigate the game because it's different from like other JP games I had played at the time, where like you kind of need to know what's going on a little bit to play. Like you need to know like what the abilities say. You need to know like what the rough gameplay loop is. Whereas like with other JP games I played at the time, they were mostly just rhythm games, so we kind of don't really need to read much for those. But so when I tried playing JP at the time, I could not really navigate it at all. But so I didn't really get very far in it or understand how the fuck to play it. But not too long ago, I started playing Idolmaster Gakuen Idolmaster, which is pretty similar in gameplay loop to Uma Musume, and I played that's JP only, and so I feel like I could start playing JP Uma Musume now, but I kind of also like not being like super behind in a game. Like what, like especially gacha. I like to start playing the game like pretty soon after it releases, so I can feel like I'm not super behind or out of the loop, you know? So I don't mind being on the global server for Uma Musume. If like Idolmaster drops in global, I'll stick to JP because I've already invested so much in, not like money, but I have so much playtime with Dideste and not a whole lot of playtime in Gakumas, but enough to where I'm like, I'm okay not going to global, but Uma, I like so far. Yeah. Rare Dango Lord, not that rare. I yap all the time. I yap, 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 yap. I can't shut up.
We like your yap.
Thank you. Yap, 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 yap. Yapper. I'm such a yapper. That's where Skippy gets it from. I'm his mom, so that's why he yap a lot. Because I yap a lot. It's really kind of interesting, like, you know, IRL, I'm very quiet IRL, I think. I don't really like to talk to people ever. But when I'm streaming, I feel pretty uninhibited. Just kind of, you would think it would be backwards, right? Like, because I'm exposing myself in some way to more people, but I don't know. I feel a lot more uninhibited talking as a VTuber than IRL. IRL, I feel like I just want to disappear in a corner all the time. I try not to be noticeable. I try to be as invisible as possible. Which usually works. There's even like, oh my gosh, when I was at my university, I was in this big, like, I was a computer science major, and there was a lot of people that were kind of in a lot of the same classes as me, but they were big enough to where it's pretty easy to just like for no one in that class to know who you are, you know? And we were also in a really big like CS Discord, computer science Discord for that school, and I was pretty active in that Discord. I was chatting a lot in there, and it got to the point where everybody knew who I was only in the Discord, but they couldn't figure out who I was in the classroom. So there was like this whole thing where people were trying to figure out who the fuck Dango is. And
Secret celebrity.
Maybe not celebrity, but more like where is this bitch so I can avoid her? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not like that. I'm joking, but they were just like really curious, like who the fuck, because they thought they knew everyone in the class. And I had someone in that class as well who was there often, and they were usually sitting next to me. But they are a lot more outgoing than I am. Like, they're very outgoing, very extroverted, and I'm not IRL, right? So, and like, physical appearance-wise, like, we're kind of similar. Like, same, like, not that similar, but like, you know, kind of from a distance if you squint a little, you know? So, people were convinced that I was this person. And not too long ago, someone had come into my DMs on Discord, on some question they were asking me, I won't get into that, but they were convinced that, like, yes, I knew them on Discord, I know for a fact I was not in this person's class. They were not in my class. But they knew this other person that everyone confuses me with. But they're convinced that we do know each other. We were friends in class, and I tried to tell him, like, no, actually, I'm pretty sure you're thinking of the other person. She's like, no, I know that that's you. Like, we were in the same class. Bro was like much more advanced in the major than I was. Just like, I was sure, whatever. But even now, I'm still getting people thinking that I'm someone I'm not. I don't think anybody except for that person that was sitting next to me actually figured out who I was. I like that. I like being mysterious like that. Yeah, so I was always confused with that person to the point where I don't think anybody actually knew. So that's my lore. That's why I'm very shy. I'm very shy.
That's the rare Dango lore.
Yes, that's the rare Dango lore. That IRL I am rare to notice. So, but I like yapping uninhibited. I always felt kind of like, out of place everywhere. So, but I don't feel out of place here.
Yay.
Everybody's weird here. Everybody's a little weeb. Gooner weeb. I used to be a big gacha gooner. Same. I used to be a big Genshin gooner. I used to play Genshin. I spent many hundreds of dollars on Genshin. Well, not many hundred, but I spent at least like, I'm gonna guess maybe like $300-400.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There was even a time when I really wanted to get like, oh gosh, so like I joined Genshin on launch, but I'd never managed to get the first 5-star, limited 5-star, but I had, while I was playing, I was getting every limited 5-star that came across that came out. I was not getting that FOMO, but I still missed that very first one, and so when he came out again, I immediately just dropped $100 just to secure him.
Oh.
Did I ever actually play him? No.
Oh my gosh.
I bought Venti for $100 and I never actually bothered to use him. That's how bad. But I didn't spend thousands though. I did not. I didn't spend thousands. Like, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh. I'm fake Grand Order. Oh my gosh.
I did not play that one. I played Genshin. I played Honkai 3rd. I played a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. And I played, what other gachas I played? Project Sekai, Idolmaster Cinderella Girls. I played Wuthering Waves. What else have I played? Oh, Idolmaster Gakuen, Idolmaster Uma Musume. I played Azure Lane for a while. I was into that. Mahjong Soul. I spent money on that one.
Oh yeah.
Hundreds for single character. Jesus. Still in debt. Oh, bro, you went into debt for it? Oh, bro. I'm sorry. That one, that's a lost cause. Never go into debt for a gacha. There was a while, like, especially in my Genshin phase, where I was kind of making bank off of bootleg amiibos on Etsy. So I had the expendable money for a little bit, and I threw that shit into Genshin and some figures, and then Etsy shut down my shop.
Oh.
Gacha and anime figures during college, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
figures.
how we get figures. Oh, if I had expendable money, I'd be buying so many of them. And I was for a little bit in that Etsy era of my life, but man, I don't think I could ever replicate what I did on Etsy because it was such a perfect combination of things. It was like 2020. pandemic, and Animal Crossing had just released their big fucking like update where they added all of those new amiibo for all of those new characters, and that's when I was selling amiibo coins for all of Animal Crossing. So I made so many. I probably made like, I don't know, I probably made like 10k or something off of that.
Wow.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's all gone now, but it was pretty nice. I had like, yeah, so many. I even recognized people buying my coins that I went to like middle school with. Some of my bullies were buying my coins. They didn't know who I was, obviously, but like, I recognized some of them. I'm like, this bitch just bought my fucking coins. Like, I know who you are. You don't know me. I know you. I remember what you did to me. Did I still fulfill her order? Yes.
You got her money.
Money. Yeah, give me your money, bully. And she made like a really, really big order too. I was balling off of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Baller. 10k? What? Yes! On the freaking amiibo coins. I made so much. And like, yeah, it was all Animal Crossing. Like, I was also selling like Zelda amiibos, other, basically every amiibo. I had like a good setup where I could make any amiibo I wanted. So yeah, I was selling all kinds of stuff, but my biggest sellers were absolutely Animal Crossing. Some people would buy like sets of amiibo coins for every single Animal Crossing amiibo that exists.
Dang.
So like a pack of like, what? I don't even know how many. I don't remember. Like, I don't know, like 50, however many there are. Wasn't I doing all the Smash amiibo too? Yeah, I was. But all the Smash amiibo were not selling like the Animal Crossing was. Oh yeah, Moses! I was like, wait, how do you know that? Moses is a really old friend of mine. We've known each other since like, God, I think I was 17? Yeah, we knew each other since I was 17. So that's like 8 years? Holy shit. Moses, you're like the person, like the person I still talk to every now and then that has, like, I've known the longest. That's crazy. Wow. I'm old. But yeah, I was doing the Smash amiibo, but the Animal Crossing was selling like crazy. Since he divided the sea. Yeah. Yeah, we go way back to like biblical age. Yeah. I've made so many Animal Crossing amiibo coins. It was a crazy era of my life. But unfortunately all of it went down the drain. And the cruelest part is that Etsy didn't even take down my store for like copyright reasons. I was making bootleg Nintendo products. Like, you would think Nintendo would take me down first, but no. Etsy took me down because some jackass that was making like metal NFC coins, like actual metal coins with NFC technology inside of them, they were complaining to Etsy that I violated their patent. My coins were not violating any patents, okay? My coins were plastic and paper. They were plastic coin cases with paper and like NFC sticker inside of them. They were not violating this guy's patent. It was so bullshit, and Etsy took my shop down because I was like, they were claiming that like my goods are not handmade. They're like reselling. Like, no, they're not. Like, you can make all the claims you want about me infringing copyright, which I was, but I was not. I was not. Like, they were handmade for sure. They were just plastic and paper, bro. Like, what? Dango crypto and NFT? No! Absolutely not! Look, I'm pretty desperate sometimes for money, but I'm not desperate. I'm not desperate enough to do a rug pull. I'm sorry. Wow. Damn. And Dango coins to the moon. Oh.
Yeah.
I did also have some Dogecoin. I got Dogecoin before it was a Musk thing. Like, I got it back in like high school or something. I spent maybe like not even $1 on it, maybe. I just got like a couple cents, really, like 20, 50, whatever cents worth of Dogecoin when it was like 0.000000001 dollars for Dogecoin. And then, yeah, Musk started fucking with it, making it really popular for a split second, and I sold my Dogecoin that I bought years ago, and I made like 2,000, I think around $2,000 off of that.
Nice.
Yeah, I got lucky a few times, but if only I could have kept that money. I could have been smarter with it, but I was a teenager, so I'm still not smart with my money. I could have sold and gotten 3K, but during SNL skit it tanked. Oh yeah, I sold at just the right time. I sold right before it tanked. I really didn't have that many Dogecoin, but when I sold it was just so astronomically higher from what I bought it at. Because I bought it like way before people like were actually, like, it was just a meme. It was just a silly little meme back then. Damn, you still have yours? Maybe there's a chance one day to sell it for a profit, maybe. I have no idea. But man, I really wish I got into Bitcoin.
Same.
Yes. Yeah. Man. I'm pretty shit with money. Nowadays, I'm just a little bit more desperate, so I'm trying to be careful when I can, but I'm pretty shit with money. I always want to spend dopamine. But unfortunately, I don't have the funds I used to for spending on figures and shit. Oh, those Etsy days. Man. And I can't even like open another Etsy shop because they banned me. I got banned from Etsy for that. Not only did they, you know, close my shop, but they banned me. If I log into that account, I can't even like purchase from Etsy anymore.
What?
Yeah. So I always have to purchase as a guest or like make another account or something. But no, actually, I think they checked. Well, now it wouldn't matter because I moved, but back before I moved, like, if you have the same address, then they cross-check that too.
Dang.
Yeah, but now that I've moved, I could probably get around that, but I still can't open a shop because they get your social security number to open a shop. So I'll still be banned. Damn. Feels bad, man. But yeah. So, that being said, Cherry, if you want to put our adoptables and stuff up on Etsy to like get more eyes on it, you can. I just can't open it at Etsy, otherwise I would. Moved purely for Etsy shopping. Yeah, I moved so I could shop on Etsy with my account instead of just making a new account. Or shopping as a guest. That's crazy. That's a blast from the past. Man. I miss that money.
Mm.
But now Animal Crossing anyway is just kind of dead. So even if I did somehow go back to selling amiibo coins, it's just not the same, man. Pandemic, Animal Crossing people, you just had to be there, man. Oh my god, horse coins! Ah! Selling horse coins. Yeah, I guess now that Uma Musume is so popular, maybe I could jump on the horse coins. Horse amiibo coins that don't actually do anything, because Uma Musume doesn't have anything like that. Yeah, people were human trafficking Raymond. That poor cat. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Okay. Had a little break. We're going to next work on the mouth. The mouth. Time to see my process of the mouth. So, here is what I do. Same thing with the eye gluing. I'll do that again here. So I will grab mouth line top. Delete. I'll do mirror edit. I'll do bink, bink, whoop. Bink. No. Bink, 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 bink. Bink, 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 bink. You like my sound effects?
Yes.
Bink. Bink. There we go. Auto connect. Select. Copy. Lip top. Copy. Bink. Bink. Bink bonk. Bink bink bink. No. Bink 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 bink. Gotta connect this thing up. Here. Auto. Yes. Okay. Select them. Bind. Then glue. Yes. Yes. Very cool and epic. Should stop procrastinating, get back to work on my songs. It was nice talking to you gals. Thank you, Cthulhu. Have fun working on the songs.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you. Gonna paste in this thingy. Beep. Lip bottom. Lip bottom. Lip butt. 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 Bink, 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 bink. Auto connect. Yes. Select everything. Bind. Amanda binds. Okay, now with this glue set up, you should be able to see better why I glue them. Because if I, for example, move this piece, the lip follows. Wow. Okay, you get the idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the most simple mouth movement. You grab mouth lines here. Now, mouth form, you put in 3 keyframes. And then, can I just do this? Yeah, you put a temporary deform tool here. Yes. Well, not right here because you need to actually move it. So for mouth form, there. Yeah, for the sad mouth form. Basically just want to make him a little sad. And you can kind of push these in a little bit. He's frowning. He's sad. And then when he's happy, can you guess what his mouth will do when he's happy?
Oh,
He's gonna
maybe go a
smile.
little sideways.
Oh yeah, he's gonna do this. When he's happy, he's gonna do that. He's gonna turn into a bird. He's gonna have a smirk. Yeah. He's just gonna be a little happy guy.
Yay.
Nothing too crazy. I don't want it to look too like unnatural. Just like a little curve. I could also add in some more points like right here to kind of might look a little fucked up, the lip here, but just gonna undo all this. Okay, go. And I'll add in a dot here. And everything right here. Yes. I have to try really hard not to give him like cat lip because my tendency is to do this. It's a little bit too low. Also kind of wonky right here. So, there's your simple mouth form. Okay. And then for mouth open, I put 2 keyframes there. And we work with top first. And with mouth open, I'm gonna move this up a bit. So I'll try to just do a pretty neutral mouth open here. Add some more points there. I might bring that down a little bit. Something like that. Something like that, I suppose, is fine. Yeah, so that's his mouth open. And then I grabbed both of these lines and I synthesized the corners to get a very basic mouth. So here's what it looks like just after synthesizing the corners. Yeah, it's definitely not perfect. Like, the corners here are pretty wonky. But this just gives you like a basic, just something to work with, you know? So then I will go in and adjust, add some more keyforms if needed. Like, this is wonky as hell. And I like having the happy open mouth be kind of like curved like that. Like so.
I feel like I'm watching a surgery.
Yes, they did surgery on a boy. Something like that. And then bloop, 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 bloop. What? Tongue. The inner mouth. I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Oh, what? What's going on here? Oh, that's the teeth. The teeth! Oh my gosh, the teeth are being affected by the skin color.
Oh.
Whoops. Okay, we'll have to make sure all of this is a higher draw order. What's the draw order of the hair again? They're at like 800. Okay. So we can grab all of the mouth. And do multiple keys editing. So for all of these, we'll change the draw order to like, I don't know, 650. Oh! Hold on. Let's deselect the lips. There we go. Jump scare. Oh! I see. Oh, okay, and then the next obvious solution would be to take the inner mouth. Or at least... I guess we could just take all of the inner mouth like that. And inverse clip it to the lips, perhaps? There we go.
Nice.
Alright. And then next, like, once I have, like, a basis for how much I want the mouth to open, then I'll adjust the teeth before I do any sort of rigging on them. So I'll bring the teeth down like that, and then I'm gonna lower the bottom teeth a bit. It's a little toothy with this. Like so. We'll do something like that. And I don't really like how this lip is looking. Like this lip line. So I'm going to adjust. Like so. Whoa! Didn't mean to click on that. Okay, and if the lip is not covering enough, then I just make it bigger. I just make it bigger, like so, and then I clip it to the face. Like so. Oh. It's interfering with this line. That's okay. We'll just keep it within those bounds then. Bah! There we go. And then same thing with the upper lip. I'll just make it a bit bigger. Because none of these other points are moving at all, because I've just glued it to the lip line, so it doesn't really matter if I change these, because they're not rigged to anything. There's no keyforms on them. So this is fine. I just moved the lip line. That's all I do. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, next thing I rigged to mouth open is the teeth. So now that I have, like, where I want my teeth to be placed, I'll go in and I'll adjust accordingly. So it actually helps if I hide the lips briefly. Oh, Steinsky.
Yeah.
So I'll move the teeth up. And now normally I'll try not to move the upper teeth at all, but with the way I've made the mouth right now, I feel like I gotta. Because otherwise it's just bottom teeth only, so I'll move this down as well. Or rather, instead of moving it like that, I'll make another keyform right here. And this is gonna be like a kind of teethy smile. And I'll also adjust the mouth a bit.
This is a really good cover.
It is. Yeah. And we're gonna move those teeth bottom up a little bit. Oh, those are top. There we go. Something maybe like that. Maybe. I'm not super pleased with them. The lips, though. Buh. Buh. Okay, yeah. Little teethy smile.
Oh.
Mm. I'm gonna get rid of the lips for a second. Because I want to not move the teeth out of the way like that. Yeah. Okay. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, and now with this form, we're gonna adjust these. Just gonna do something pretty simple. Probably just pull them in a little bit. Gonna make maybe like a bit of an O shape. Something, I don't know, maybe something like that. And then the teeth need to move. Something like that, I suppose. Okay, what else do we do? Move this up. This face looks a little bit funny. Here we go. well, didn't mean to do that. To have this, and this. Kind of pull that down a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. It's kind of uneven. Let me fix that. Why are you uneven? Rah.
Wow.
Rah. What? Why are you doing that? Are you fixed now? Maybe? There we go. Oh, the lippies are being stupid again. Why? We'll do that. That fixes it. That's fine. Get a little bigger. Yay! Nom 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 nom.
Yay.
Nah. Nom 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 nom. And then there's a bunch of V-Bridger blend shapes to add next. Yes. Ugh, I'm gonna need to pull up a quick reference for that. Or I guess I have a good reference for it. Hold on. We'll just pull up another model. Open. What? Let me in. There we go. No, I don't want to rename it. Just let me in. Thank you. Did I actually... There we go. I accidentally went back twice. Okay, so for mouth funnel, I did that. Okay. Alright, that's a blend shape. And 0 to 1. Okay. Alright, now we start working on this. I'm gonna call it mouth funnel 0, 1 blend shape. Okay. So now we're gonna do this. Or I guess for both of them. Okay, we'll just do it like that. Okay. So we just grab this middle piece and we bring it up. Ankira again. I'm sorry, I like you. I like you, Ankira, but we need variety. That's something I wanna bless my ears with. Let's see. We got some Brinton. Brinton. I don't know how to pronounce.
Oh, Phantom.
Brinton. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love live. Otori. So cute. See, that's so cute. Oh. We're gonna do limit settings for blend shape weights. Put it on mouth open. Something like that. Or something like this. Yeah. Your mouth. Pucker. Pucker up. Gonna double check mouth pucker. It's not a blend shape. Okay. Mouth open, lip press. I think that's what it's called. Mouth press, lip open. Whatever. Close enough. Hmm?
Oh, I just said close.
Close enough. It's a very subtle one, this one. Okay. Mouth, press, lip, open. Call it mouth, press, lip, open. Okay. Now with this one, it's very subtle, this one. We basically, we want this, did I? Okay. I'm gonna put points like so. And this one is where you kind of do want kitty mouth. A little bit. And then for this one, just gonna open it a little bit. I'm gonna look at the blend shape settings on Angel. Okay, it's the same. Okay. That's what I figured. Blend shape weights. Mouth open. There we go. So that blend shape only makes any effect when the mouth is closed. When you open the mouth, this does nothing. Cool. Next is mouth. What is next? Funnel, pucker, press, mouth, shrug. Yep, shrug and mouth X. Okay. You know what I should do? I should make that only 2 keyframes. There we go. I love this song.
Cute.
Yes. It's very catchy. Oh, another thing I want to put on mouth open is the head. I'm gonna add a jaw, warp here. I'm just gonna put 2 keyframes. So when the mouth opens, just gonna grab a big ass. Well, I guess maybe we don't need that whole bunch. Just gonna move everything down a bit. Oh, that's a bit much. Here we go. So his jaw moves with his mouth. Nice. And now with the mouth, I'm gonna add mouth X. Now I'm just gonna make the warp a little bit bigger. It's easier to work with. Okay. Here we go. And then we just make the mouth move in the X direction in a way that makes sense. Just kind of gonna have to kind of finagle it. Gonna rotate it a tiny bit. something like that. And we'll just mirror it, of course. Okay, and then with the head, we'll add a mouth X warp to that as well. And we basically want another Bezier thing. We want to try to make the jaw follow a bit. Something like that. Cool, cool, cool. And I'll also move the nose a tiny bit. Yeah. Just a tiny bit. At least like the end here. Just because the skin is connected. Okay, and then I'll also do a little bit of a razzle dazzle moment. Cringe. Where in this direction I'll take eyeline bottom. I'll take basically sclera, eyeline bottom, and this side piece. And I'll add a mouth X to that. And I'll just squint it up a tiny bit. Because why not? And I'm not even gonna bother to try and like reflect that. I'm just gonna, because it was so easy. I'll just do it again over here. No. Bruh, give it to me. There we go. I'll just grab this. Mouth X. Create. And just over here. Just a little boop. Yeah.
Nice.
And that is roughly that's the kind of V-bridger work that I do. So nothing too crazy, but you know, it's a good range of motion, I think. The last thing I will do is I'm gonna open his mouth. And I'm gonna work on the tongue placement, which is very easy. So I'm just gonna keyform the tongue. You see how it doesn't look right when he turns his head? It's like flat. You just give it a little bit of depth. Just pull it back until it looks good. Now it looks a little bit more three-dimensional. So then you just mirror that. And it's good. Yeah.
Nice.
And then next I'll do the same with Y. There we go. Yeah. Looks a little bit more 3D. And I just synthesized those corners. I need to fix some things here. Why are you... Mouth. There we go. What's going on here? Ugh. Chugging. There we go. Okay. Yeah. I need to adjust the teeth here. Or I guess I could... Could hide the lips again. And I think I will put the teeth. This is something I haven't done before. But I'm gonna put the teeth on a warp. A mouth X warp. To kind of fix it a little bit. And I think what I'll do is just a very simple, like, moving it over a tiny bit. Just so it's not as, like, weirdly toothy. Just kind of helping it out a little bit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Except I totally forgot to keyframe that. Whoops. Okay, it'd be nice if I, you know, keyframed it. There we go. Maybe, how does that look? Oh yeah, that's better. He looks kind of smug when he does that. Okay, cool. So then I'll just reflect that. Yeah. I'm not sure I like the fact that the teeth are obviously moving. That's not how teeth work. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe I just need to make the bottom teeth bigger or something. We'll just do that in general. Just move that up a bit. That works. We'll do that. There we go. Yay. Okay. V-Bridger mouth. More or less done. Excuse me. Cool. Okay. With all that. Oh! Before I forget, I'm gonna do the brows. Because I always forget to do the brows. Let's make you bald again. Brow. L. That would be that one. Okay. I'll put that down. Cool. Angle. No, I don't need angle. I don't need the angles. Yes. And delete those too. Yes. That's the wrong eyebrow. That would be brow R. Yes. Shrimp. I hear cat crying. Why? Why cat cry? Why cat make sad noise? So when brow sad, you turn. Hold on, that was scuffed looking. Instead of doing that, I'll just do path to form, like so. There we go. And then you just synthesize. Yes. Wow. There we go. Wow.
So whimsical.
Whimsical.
Whimsical eyebrow.
Oh. Very whimsical eyebrow indeed. And now I grab this other brow and I delete it. I don't need it anymore. Copy, paste. Flip. Yes. Wiggly brows. And I'm gonna have to do the thing where I restart Live2D so I can move those to the right eyebrow. Oh, love that. Oh, horse. Hi, Alan. How's it going? It's going. I'm working on this model. Having to restart Live2D. But yeah. I'm chilling. Exhausting job. Oh, yeah. But, you know, I'm just EP. I'm just EP. I've been at this for like, oh my god, 6.5 hours? Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Locked in.
I'm locked the fuck in. There we go. He's back. I'm gonna flop the eyebrow. Yup. I mean that's not too far off from a full working day, isn't it? I didn't even like consider that. Damn. It'd be like that. Where are the eyebrows? Yup. Doesn't feel like work when you're having fun. There we go. Change to brow LY. Am I gonna have to restart again? Yes.
Oh no.
The pop-up shows up only once per session. Restart again. Man. They really need to make a Linux native Live2D. That would be awesome. That would be epic. Bleh. None of the programs that Live2D has, that the Live2D team works on, is Linux native. So sad. Make more things with Linux. I crave my Linux native experience. I'm one of those people now. Correct, they have not. Mm-hmm. Well, it's not that surprising. Most people don't make shit for Linux. It do be how it is. Seeing as EU is starting to distance itself from Microsoft, that might happen. You know what? That's a good point. There might be more. I've noticed a lot of YouTubers are starting to make Linux content these days. Like PewDiePie made a video about his de-googling, his Linux switching, his home labbing, and I've been seeing like more and more people being like, oh, I also switched to Linux, guys. Maybe it'll become a little bit more mainstream. I want this. I'm getting confused. I want R. Yes. I want to change brow to brow L font. Right. Okay, so this should be. Yes. And this should be. Yay! Only had to restart Live2D like in total, like what, 3 times? Brody had videos on how to VTube on Linux for a while and saw Jay-Z make a how-to game on Linux. TechTuber. Nice. Yeah, VTubing on Linux has been an interesting experience. It's been pretty interesting. Most of the stuff that I did on Windows seems to work fine, just with a little bit more setup. The only thing I'm a little bit sad about is OBS. OBS on Linux, at least on Arch, is a little bit, at least the one that I have, doesn't seem to have all the same features. Like I can't do like a game capture, which seems like such an oversight. I wonder if there's a way to get that to work. Because I'm having to do like just it's like screen, like window capture for everything, and it also doesn't support Spout 2. Which, yeah, I chroma key everything, which is kind of annoying, but I'd be really interested to see if there's workarounds for that I haven't figured out. Otherwise, like, everything seems to be working fine. But, yeah. And like, there's so many different, like, versions of OBS floating around. So maybe there's a version of OBS that has everything I want in the on Arch. Like the first one I downloaded, it didn't even have like browser source, and then I got one that was like OBS browser source, and then it had that one, but it was missing other things. And then yeah, maybe there's a version that will have everything I want. But yeah. I'm still learning. I'm still kind of like new to Linux, kind of. Like I had, like a while ago, like years ago, I installed Linux Mint on my PC, like alongside Windows, but I never fucking used it really. I like used it a little bit, got confused, and then stopped using it. New to Linux, use Arch checks. Okay, well, so it's not the first OS I went to after switching. So like I used Mint for a little bit, and then not too long ago, Windows, there was some kind of update I was on the Windows Insider program. There was some kind of update overnight, and when I came back to my PC in the morning, it was toast. Like, my C drive was, like, the file system on my C drive was corrupted. It just got completely fucked. Luckily everything on my other drive was fine, but it made it, like, it was so fucked that I could barely even, like, if I plugged that thing into another computer, it just, I could barely navigate it, and it was really bad. We had to use shit like RStudio to, like, you know, try and recover shit, and we did recover a lot of stuff from it. But a lot of it is just toast, and so I decided that was a good opportunity to just wipe the rest and just switch to Linux. And the distro I switched to initially was BIZREN. It's a immutable distro based off of Fedora, and that was pretty nice, but I didn't like the fact that it was immutable. I ran into a lot of issues with that, because with immutable, like, you don't really have direct access to modify, like, system files, which makes it so that you have to do a lot of layering. So when you install things into your OS, you install things through, like, on top of it, you layer it onto your OS. Which means, ultimately, that means, like, a lot of things get containerized. So, yeah. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Like, if you want to install something on BIZREN, usually the way people install things on Linux is, you know, there's like you install like a RPM file, or like a Debian file, or, you know, something like that. But, like, on other Fedora distros, you get like an RPM file. And, yeah. But with BIZREN, they're like, nope, that doesn't work. You gotta, like, get a fucking container, like a box buddy, like, container of Fedora if you want to install RPM. And it's just like, everything is containerized, which makes it kind of difficult to work with it. You know, everything is, like, I remember I was trying to do some, like, development on it, and it was a pain in the fucking ass to, like, get shit to work the way I wanted it to. I don't know, maybe I'm just stupid, but, oh, sorry. I'm playing with a squishy thing, and it squeezed at me. Yeah, I was just annoyed. Maybe I was just stupid, but I didn't really like the restrictions. Basically, Linux for Windows users that don't want to mess things up, made to be idiot-proof. Exactly, yes. And so then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a baller move. It took me a little while, you know, I was starting to get used to BIZREN, and I'm like, I don't like the fact that it's immutable. I want control. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a baller move, and I'm gonna install Arch. Granted, I did cheat a little bit. I'm not using pure Arch, okay? I'm using an Arch-based distro called Endeavor OS, so it's not full. I'm not all the way in the deep end, but it is Arch. It's just Arch with a GUI installer. So, yeah. I do all the Arch things. I do the Pac-Mans. And the AUR. And one time I really fucked things up almost already with Arch. Like, I remember I had just learned about how to mount drives, how to edit, like, the, what the hell is it called? I'm blanking. F-stab. How to edit the F-stab to, like, mount shit. And because I have another partition on my drive for BIZREN, and before I figured out how to resize my partition, I was, like, trying to figure out, like, how can I install things onto my other, like, the remainder of my, like, all of this drive that's, you know, used by BIZREN, because I wanted to install things from Steam, for example, on that partition. So I learned about F-stab, and I went a little crazy with it, and I decided, oh, I'm gonna, instead of just, you know, making that partition bigger, my Endeavor partition, instead of just making it bigger to fit more things, I'm just gonna fucking mount everything, right? And so I went and started mounting things, and I made the dumb fucking mistake of mounting my user, like my user lib folder or something like that, onto the other partition that doesn't have Endeavor on it. And I fucked things up. I couldn't reboot. I couldn't reboot.
Oh no.
It was bad. I couldn't do anything. I was like, oh fuck, I done fucked up. I couldn't just like reboot. I had to like hard shut off the PC, and I had to like add some shit to my kernel settings and whatever. I had to like, yeah, that was crazy, and I had to fix it in the terminal by like removing, like going into like this emergency setting or whatever in the bootloader. That was scary. So, in conclusion, Linux. So the good thing about Linux is that you can do anything. The bad thing about Linux is you can do anything. You can do whatever you want to your files. You can delete the most critical system files on your computer, and Linux will just be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. You know what you're doing. So, it's been an interesting learning experience. Sorry for all that yapping. I'm sorry for talking for a really long time. But I really liked that stream, that one stream where Dango talked about Linux for a long time. Yes. But now we are a Linux household. First I switched to Linux because of my unfortunate situation, and now my husband's on Linux too. He's on Fedora. He's on not Bazite, but like he's on Nobara, and I'm on Endeavor. I use Arch, by the way. I don't know if I can technically say that. I don't know if I could partake in that meme. Like, yes, it's technically Arch, but like I didn't go through the install process. Just to keep you in the loop, Cherry. To install Arch, it's like notoriously difficult, and Arch doesn't typically have a GUI for the installer when you start installing it. You do everything through the terminal, and you install every aspect of your OS yourself. Like it comes with nothing, basically. So you install everything in the terminal. You install your fucking desktop environment. You install your like audio shit. You install like I don't even know what else you install. You install everything and configure it in the terminal, which is crazy. You like configure your like fucking partitions on your drive in the terminal. Just so crazy.
This is crazy. The only Linux I've ever used was Fedora for learning Perl programming, and then Kali.
Oh, Kali Linux.
Kali Linux.
Kali Linux.
For
Yeah.
my security plus stuff.
Wow. Yeah. I just have tiny bit Linux Mint experience, Bazite, and now Endeavor/Arch. Oh, actually well, I guess it's kind of Mint. Mint is based on Ubuntu, so I guess this isn't that different, but way back, like before I did before I even tried Linux Mint, I remember I had a really old like notebook laptop thing. It was very fucking old, and I remember reading, like trying to figure out like how can I make this work better, work more gooder. We're skipping that. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I was like trying to figure out how to make it work better. And then that's when I first learned what Linux was. People were like, oh, if you put Linux on a really old machine, it should work better because it's not as bloated as Windows. And I'm like, okay. And I remember I put a distro called Lubuntu on it. It's like a really lightweight Ubuntu for really old potato laptops. And I got it working pretty well. I was using this little laptop thing for school for a little bit before I got another laptop. But it made it usable again. So that was cool. So I have a little bit, but I never, like this Linux experience has obviously been the most involved with Linux I've ever been, so that's cool. But yeah, it certainly is more usable than it was when I tried Mint. Because now, like, gaming on Linux is not a problem. Like, I haven't encountered any issues trying to run games or anything. When back in the day it was kind of like, kind of bad, notoriously bad for gaming, because nothing was compatible. But now, like, there's pretty good, like, compatibility layers that you put on it. So far, the only programs I've had, like, genuine issues getting to run are Clip Studio. Like, I just can't get that one to run because it relies on fucking Edge WebView or some shit. And Live2D is kind of, the performance is really ass when I run it here. Which, maybe I can fix that somehow, but yeah. Maybe I can try running it in a different Proton thing. Maybe I'll just have to mess with that. But yeah. Most other things, like, I haven't had any issues. So. And with the things that do work really well on Linux, like, it's a very smooth experience, I like. It doesn't feel very bloated, which I really like. So, you suffer a little bit, but I think the positives, in my opinion, outweigh the suffering. But it is I will admit it's a lot of suffering, though.
Aw.
It is a lot of suffering, but I like the other aspects of it. When things work, they work really well. It's also on principle. I don't like Microsoft. Especially after what they did to my drive. I'll never forgive them.
Man.
Yeah. I really never expected that I would do this, though. Like, if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't have done the Switch, so. Yeah. Anyway. We're gonna look at my... Whoa, what the hell happened to this eyebrow? Microsoft is basically the best advertiser for Linux. Yeah, true. Okay, aside from that eyebrow, here's where we're at with the head. And then our form.
Nice.
Oh, I have a better idea of showcasing this. Well, first let me fix that freaking eyebrow. We're just gonna try, like, doing this. That should fix it. There we go. Yeah, easy fix. I like easy fixes, but I have an even better way of showcasing this. I'm gonna preview external application settings. Oh, okay, I went bald for a second. That's cool. Ignore the weird hair. It's probably just like differences in parameter names and stuff, but
Wow.
it's not fully working correctly, but like Mouth X is not triggering. Okay, yeah, ignore my weird hairline. It's also kind of laggy, but cool. Cool.
Nice.
But yeah,
Looks so good.
Thank you. I think I'm ready to stop for tonight. This has been almost 7 hours. Yeah, it's almost 7 hours of working on this, so I think I'm done for now. I'll probably come back tomorrow to do some more work on it. Next on the agenda, well, we're gonna add the shinies to the goggles. And if with fresh eyes, maybe I'll adjust some things on the head. But yeah, next thing is to start getting the body movement in, which I'm really interested to see how I'll do, because usually my movement is pretty feminine, so I'm gonna try to make him look a little bit more masculine with his movement and see how that comes out. Whoa!
Nice.
What just fell? Guys, what are you doing? Are you guys being goblins? Goblins. The cats are being goblins. I like how I did the hair. I think it kind of came out pretty good.
Yes. Oh, nice. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go head into eat first.
Okay. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with me. Not stopping by. You were here the whole time. Thank you for hanging out with me. Just co-working with me a bit. 7 hours.
Thank you for having me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun to kind of like show you live what I'm doing with your work and yapping and it's a good time. Yeah. If I'm ever streaming this and you wanna hop in, let me know. I'll let you in.
Yeah.
My door is open. Yeah, phone in anytime. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you, Cherry. Go, everybody, go follow Cherry. Hold on, I can't believe I didn't even... Guys, you need to do something for me, okay? You need to go here.
I'm shy now.
You need to go... Is your Twitch just Cherrypa or Cherrypa VT? It's Cherrypa, right? Cherrypa. Okay. You need to go here, guys. Twitch... let me make it like a full link. Hold on. https://twitch.tv/Cherrypa. You need to go here, okay? Please go here. I'm gonna pin it. Go there. And not just go there. I want you to go there, and I want you to hit that fun little follow button. Okay? You need to follow her. And you need to watch her streams. She's cool. Ow. Thank you for rat tax. Okay? You need to go to her streams and you need to donate your sanity to her, okay? She needs it. Lord knows she needs it. Please help her.
Please help me.
Please give her her sanity. Please follow her, or I will show up. I will show up at your door.
Barefoot.
Yeah, barefoot, but censored. Because you ain't getting it for free. 0 entropy effect noise.
Yeah.
Yes. Please. I'm
I
begging
love
you.
this too.
Yes. I'm gonna, if you don't follow her, I'm gonna show up at your house, or apartment, or wherever you live. And I'm gonna do so barefoot, with like a censorship filter over it, because you ain't getting that for free. And if you follow her and you choose to subscribe to her, okay, then I'll show up to your house without the censorship on my feet. then you'll earn the fee. Yeah. Yeah. Give her money. Buy our model. Anyway. Yes.
Alrighty. Thank you for having me, Dango. It was fun watching you.
Of course.
Hope you have the rest of your night.
Thank you.
A good eat.
Yes, thank you. You as well. Otsucherry.
Otsudango.
Otsucherry, Otsudango. Otsubizren. Otsumina.
See you.
See you. Good night, Cherry.
Night.
Yeah. Oh, she's no longer in the Discord, but she's here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Otsucherry. Yeah. Otsucherry. Oh, she's gone now. Damn. Well. Anyway, yeah, that's it for me as well. I'll probably be back tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah. Thanks guys again, I appreciate it. Yeah. Go follow Cherry! Anyway, Otsudango. Bye bye.